Oh, there we go. Okay, so there is my little mini thing in case anybody doesn't want to use roll rolls, and that's okay with the illustrious GM. Are you illustrious? I don't want to presume.
No, go ahead and put that in. The main thing is that Roll20 allows JavaScript injection.
Yep.
And as long as you don't do anything like that, then there's going to be no problems.
I hear you.
Apparently.
Probably not.
Hooray.
Are you stuffing your freezer full of meat?
Ooh.
A jug of apple pie? Okay. I was under the... Yes, that's why I was confused. No, I like my idea better, sir. Yeah, so something's not in with that. I like my idea better of you just putting apple pie in a blender.
A jug of just, apple pie filling.
And pouring it into a jug. And then that's how Americans do it. Yes.
Sorry
You'll need to
about
report
the...
back in 6 months come Christmas time.
Right. Anyways, looks like everybody is here. Just one last roll call, Plink. You here? Yes?
Yeah. I mean, my witticisms didn't go unnoticed, did they?
Ollie?
Uh-huh.
Matt?
Nope.
Matt, if you could go ahead and change your Roll20 display name to look like myself's or Ollie's. What you want to do is put your character name, space, and then in parentheses your Reddit handle.
Can do.
Fantagrim?
Yes, I'm here.
Roy?
Sorry, I'm here. I was changing my name in the Roll20.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, so you need your my name space character name?
No, your character's name, space, and then in parentheses your Reddit handle.
Got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So, getting started, only 10 minutes late, new record. You have been met with a message on the hub by a Mr. Smith asking you about an item that needs to be recovered from a third party. Nothing spectacular, but it needs to be done quickly. You all responded with the things that you said on the job posting, and in return you have received a location and a time, which is in about 2 hours from now, and it is in downtown. How are you getting there? What are you wearing? Plink.
So I will be wearing my Sleeping Tiger getup with my Sitter's overcoat being changed to represent the Hellions logo and such. I am traveling probably lightly armed. I will write out the details of that in a moment. And I have a growler.
All right. Ali, how are you getting there? What are you wearing?
Wearing a Berwick dress, electrochromatic to look like the night sky and sparkling stars. Getting there with Nissan Jackrabbit on Grid Guide.
Okay. Buster, how are you getting there? What are you wearing?
I'm getting there by low rent public transit, which is not currently reflected on my sheet, but it will be shortly. And I am wearing generic actioneer business clothes. All my weapons, which is just a taser and a pistol, are in concealed holsters.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an edge check. Just roll your stat for edge, since you're taking wonderful public transport. Okay, with 2 successes, you get there on time and without having anything terrible happen to you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Phantogram, how are you getting there? What are you wearing?
I'm wearing armor jacket and backpack with a bunch of stuff, electronics and maybe some drugs. Also, I have my Ingram Smart Gun with me, with 3 spare clips. And I get in there by public transport.
Okay, roll me edge. Okay, so with 2 successes, you are stopped by a patrol of 2 Night Air officers that get on the bus with you. Excuse me, sir. I'm going to need you to hand over your weapon.
I need to give them my weapon?
Well, that's what they just asked you to do, since you were carrying it along a submachine gun with you on public transport, yes.
I can have it if I have licenses for it.
Sir, please hand over your submachine gun.
Okay, I handle them, my machine gun.
Okay. You are turned around, put in cuffs, and taken off the bus. So, it looks like you have a rating for sin with your licenses. Let's go ahead and roll against those. All right, so that was your sin. Okay. License 2. Okay. Let me just double check. All right. Sir, we're going to have to confiscate this, and they're going to frisk you. What other weapons do you have on you?
I have no weapons on me.
Okay. So after they finish frisking you, you get an AR tag for... You can reclaim this after 7 days at the local Night Errant substation.
Okay.
And you have been fined $500 for public or for open carrying a weapon that is not allowed for open carry. All right. So you're going to get to the meet about 45 minutes late. The once and future troll. How are you getting there? What are you wearing?
All right, I am wearing my Synergetic business line suit and overcoat. Of course, I'm a giant troll, so I fit into it as tightly as possible. And I take public transport. I'm carrying just throwing knives and shuriken for the time being, so they're just in my pockets. And you want me to roll edge for taking public transport?
Yes, please. Congratulations. You likewise make it through without being accosted by the authorities. Although you do see a guy that walked on with a submachine gun, and the cops at the next stop were there, and he got taken off.
I don't bring attention to myself. Just a troll.
All right. So everybody but Phantogram arrives at the same time because plot convenience. And you all see each other. Go ahead and describe what your characters look like, starting with Plink.
So she's gonna pull off the motorcycle helmet, which has got a black, red with white accents coloration to it, similar to the coloration on her overcoat. She's carrying a messenger bag that probably also has a small patch on it. She looks about 5'3", has got some combat boots, very much looks like a ganger. Maybe 105 pounds soaking wet. Underneath her left eye is a mostly healed looking bullet wound.
Awesome. Ali, what are you looking like today?
Well, Ali is 5'4", very long red hair, wearing the dress I talked about earlier, and typical high-end looking jewelry all around. Walks right up to the door and goes in hopefully without any problems.
All right. Buster, how are you getting there? What are you wearing?
I went through that. You're getting there, right? Or I'm just walking from the public transport. Sorry.
Right. And what are you looking like?
I look like a human. If anyone looks closely, I have fairly noticeable scars on the tops of my ears, on my cheeks, around the edges of my eyes, because I am in fact an elf who had extensive plastic surgery in his youth to look human. Again, the standard auctioneer business clothes, and I also will walk right in, being a face and wanting to get into the talking element of this as quickly as possible.
All right. And the once and future troll. What are you looking like?
Troll here is he's a big dude, of course, because he's a troll, but he's really stocky. He kind of walks like a bulldog. His arms kind of stick out when he walks. Partially, you could probably assume just because he doesn't want to rip his suit jacket if he crosses them. He's got his horns, of course, just your typical troll horns, the ones that kind of go up into the back. He has a square jaw, kind of a buzzed head, stubble. Doesn't look like he shaves or anything like that every couple days. And he's not very tan or anything. That I call it a British tan because he's got about what he could have gotten being from Britain.
All right. So you all arrive and you see an office building. You enter in, and the front has a receptionist and chairs on one side, chairs on the other. Get out of there, dog. And a dog getting into things over there. But no, not really. And a receptionist. She is looking prim and proper as all receptionists should. And you're inside a building.
Can I tell if the receptionist is anything other than the is a metasapient, just by chance?
Metasapient what?
A metasapient by chance. Sorry,
metasapients are things like centaurs and
yeah,
Sasquatch.
Sasquatches, etc. If they're there, you will be informed. They don't just hang out
Okay.
in the background.
Wonderful, thanks. That will
Yeah.
help me immensely. In that case, unless my partners in walking in come up, I think I'll use my etiquette and try to say hello. What a lovely office building you have here. I believe we
Yes,
are.
it is very nice. Can I help you, sir?
I believe we are expected. We were contacted by a party who I believe works upstairs. And I
Do you have a name, sir?
I do. It's Marty. That's my.
Thank you very much, Marty. The gentleman that you're here to see?
Smith.
She will look at Plink and kind of blink, realizing what is on the face. Say, "Oh yes, of course," and diddle around in AR for a moment. He'll be down for you shortly. And she gives you her best fake smile.
Best kind.
Just kind of go over to one of the lobby chairs and flop myself down in it in a very unceremonious fashion.
I'll lean against a wall, looking as James Deany as possible without smoking a cigarette or whatever passes for that in the sixth world.
All right. After about 10 minutes, there is a orc that arrives. He looks about as business professional as you can get without having the words business and with an exclamation point in neon sign above his head. He's wearing the pointy patent leather shoes, slacks that are that not quite gray black, and a nice deep blue shirt with the top button unbuttoned, rolled up to his elbows like he's doing work. He's got sunglasses on that are probably cost way too much because they have a designer name on the side. And he's even got one of those jawbone things hanging off of his ear. And he comes down, does that thing where he rubs his hands together and looks at all of you like he's surveying new clients. Right this way, come on. I am Mr. Smith. Follow me. And he turns around without much pomp or circumstance past that and strides down the hallway.
I will follow, but keep up my visual acuity as much as I can as we walk.
All right. Everyone else doing anything special?
Yep. I will go past, and potentially, if the troll is mostly in the way, I will give him a little bit of a shoulder check as I go by him.
The troll will kind of like stand to the side and look really affronted for a second, and just like kind of considers his options and lets it go.
So you all are taken down the hallway and shown into a room. It looks about as business professional meeting room as you can get. Black chairs, faux wood, big table, a troll-sized chair in either corner. He walks over to the table, kind of wraps his knuckles against it. Sit down, we have a lot to talk about. Come on now.
I
So
would
he
like to
takes a
sit
seat.
2 seats away from him, if at all possible.
Okay. It's a
On a-
board. It's one of
either
them
side.
oblong meeting boardrooms, yeah. And he's sitting at the head because he's the important one.
I'll of
Obviously.
course sit in my troll-sized chair, whichever one's I don't know, farthest from the door.
All right.
Is the room significantly larger than the table and chair setup, or is it kind of a smaller room?
It is larger, but not significantly so. Like there's enough room for a troll to walk between the table and the wall, but not much more.
I will pick one of the chairs that is near to the wall.
Okay.
back it up a little bit and do that thing that kids always get yelled at for doing, where they lean the chair back against the wall.
God damn it, Plink. Okay. So, as you are all seated, he leans forward with his hands clasped and looks at all of you. It's unfortunate one of you failed to make it. He kind of shakes his head. But that's no longer our concern. Our concern is you getting me a package. It's quite a large package. It's about the size of our friend here, as he points to the once and future troll. And it's filled with chemicals, really nasty stuff. You're going to get me that.
Can you just... Oh, sorry. After you.
I know when the shipment is going to be leaving the docks. You're going to get that shipment, bring it to me, and you're going to get paid handsomely. As he does that thing where he looks at you expectantly and gives the hands.
Being paid handsomely sounds exactly like the way we like to be paid. Let's begin at the beginning. Can you tell us anything about these nasty chemical materials?
Absolutely. It is cyanide hydrosulfide impregnated with halon. It is a heavy gas that displaces air, and it turns the mucus in your lungs into acid.
With my 3 hits on a chemistry skill, does that sound 100% accurate?
It sounds like he put a bunch of buzzwords together because all 3 of those things, the cyanide, the hydrosulfide, and impregnated with halon, are impossible to be together.
Okay. I'll just file that away for... Wait a second. Because,
Right.
I have learned not to talk back as being thrown into walls.
So, that's what I got for you. That's what you're going to be taking. It's nasty stuff. Be sure to take, precautions. And he kind of like puts a hand over his mouth loosely. One of those. Yeah.
Understood. Can you tell us anything about the containers it's in and their how likely they are to stay closed under potentially heavy fire?
You see him kind of lean his head back, even though you can't see his eyes through the shades. You're pretty sure he's blinking a bit. Now, I'm not telling you that you can't use guns. But if you rupture the seal, he does that thing where he pats his hands together while searching for the right word. It's going to be on the news.
And I assume you'd like to stay off the news.
That would be my goal, yes. I'm glad we're on the same page here. I feel like we're building a team.
We prefer to stay off the news as well, so I agree. Can you tell us about the time and place of the shipment?
Absolutely.
The initial drop-off shipment?
Once we come to terms on the contract negotiation portion of this meeting, I can absolutely give you all the information that I have.
The more the merrier. Can I ask him to let us know at least roughly the what would be the transportation after the shipment? And I'm trying to prod him for what he'll give us before the negotiation, without giving away the initial location.
You see him lick his lips a little bit. I'm not sure if you've ever been in a setting like this, and he motions to the extremely corporate setting. But usually we talk contract terms first, and then we get to details. We're going to talk money, and then once money is done, we get to details. That's how this works. Like I said, I don't know if you're used to that, and that's why I'm letting you know. This is going to be a two-way street. It's a two-way relationship.
Well, we appreciate your being clear about your intentions. That's good business of you, and we appreciate it. Why don't you let us know what you had in mind with regard to a contract?
All right, and at about that time, conveniently, Fantagram. You have been released by Knight Errant, and you have finished your trip to the place. You see the large office building and the nice corporate setting therein.
And
Fantagram.
possibly his mute button.
I believe his mute button has been found as well.
Sorry if that was to me.
Yes,
No.
I was muted. I go to. I enter the building and I ask reception if I can see Mr. Smith.
Oh, are you the late party he mentioned?
Yes, I am. I had some issues.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Give me just a moment. I'll let Mr. Smith know. And she gives you that same best fake smile. And as you're just about to talk terms, you see Mr. Smith kind of tilt his head a bit. Just one moment. Our last friend has arrived. He will stand up and rub his hands together again and step out like he's fucking power strutting. And Fantagram, you see the same thing. It's a well-manicured orc, hair slicked back, the sunglasses, the jawbone, the shirt and the pants and all that, and he power walks to you. How's it going, Mr. Smith? He'll hold out a hand. Sorry to hear about your problems.
I had some issues, but I'm fine now.
Great to hear, great to hear. Just this way. We are just about to sit down and talk terms.
Add a character for a second, and only because I'm new and didn't get this. This didn't come up on my first run. Do Hubbers roughly know each other? Would we have some idea that he ought to be here?
Until you meet, or unless you know each other outside of the run, like for instance, there's some player-made gangs or crews of 3 or 4 that sit down and have a drink after runs. Unless you know each other outside of the context of the run you're on, it's usually assumed that you don't know each other, unless you've ran together before. Yes, or yes, street cred is another big one. Like if you've got a monster with like 35 street cred, you're going to know who he is just by reputation alone. But the only person here with relatively high street cred is Plink, and that's street credits for another person. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you. In that case, can I judge intentions on him?
On who?
On our latest arrival, Fantagram?
You absolutely can, as Mr. Smith will step in, hold the door open for Fantagram, and Fantagram, as you step in, go ahead and describe yourself.
I am elf, not so tall, with shady hair and green eyes. I look a bit tired, but at the same time, I'm very focused.
I scoff openly whenever the elf walks into the room.
You racist bastard. And you may absolutely roll. At the end of the 96, you want to put greater than 5 just so it auto-counts your successes. But that looks like 2 successes on your judge intentions. And he looks like somebody that has been harried and flustered, and he's really quite unhappy with the situation that happened before this, but he's okay because he's here back on places he planned on being today. And just out of character, since I know pretty much everybody except for Plink is new on this, usually, at least with the hub, Shadowrunners will extend what is called a DNI conversation, and that is basically a private chat room for you guys to talk in.
Yep, but we haven't plugged into our DNIs at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, no one's offered it a DNI yet, but that's usually one of the things where, oh, we're all Shadowrunners and we're all on the same job. Might as well get this over with.
All right, perfect. So I will wait for Fantagram to take a seat and turn back to Mr. Smith and say, so we were talking contract.
Yes, we absolutely were. So I was going to pay you all 5,000 up front, and then 10,000 on the back end to get this piece of equipment for me.
All right. So let's talk turkey. That is a very generous offer, and we appreciate that. But, there are expenses. There are dangers, especially with the lack of information we have so far. I know several of us are eager to see this run through, but not likely to hang around if we can't come to some sort of terms. So, what sort of flexibility do we have here? Can we move some more of that to the front end? Can we maybe see a standard percentage increase of, say, 20%?
Well, I'm willing to negotiate, but what do you have? What do you got to offer me? I mean, like I said, this is a two-way relationship. You and I, we're just like this, and he'll hold his fingers together. We're just like this right now. But you got to give for me to give. Give and give, take and take. So what are you going to offer me?
Well, I'm going to, and I'm thinking to myself here, I'm going to take a risk and say, well, first off, you mentioned not wanting this to be on the news. Of course, we agree, although friends and colleagues of ours do certainly get their business on the news here and there when the situation calls for it or results in it. How many of us around the table of the group of us have, say, stun rounds or silencers or anything else that can keep this a relatively covert operation at first glance? And if anybody wants to just drop a 1 or something into Roll20 just to get a hand raised, that'd be great. And I raise my hand.
Plink those finger guns.
So, I see what you're saying. I like what you're saying. The direction you're going is great. I like that. But, I mean, that's part of the job as it stands. I mean, that's what that 5,000 up front is there for. It's there to make sure that you have what you need to get your portion of the job done as efficiently as possible. That's why that's there. I mean, what else you got for me?
I understand what you're saying, but as you may have noticed, nobody raised their hand but me. So in order to really ensure both, in order to really ensure this is a relatively covert operation, we'll need two things. We'll need more money upfront in order to purchase the appropriate rounds, silencers, etc., other equipment to ensure the covertness of this operation, and also to, on the back end, compensate those of us who are not the quietest of runners to make it worth their while.
Give me a negotiation.
And what? Okay. What did I do? Sorry.
Take your time. We all gotta learn sometime, right?
Okay. Yes, and I want to learn, so thank you for bearing with me. Oh, that's a plus. Sorry, there should be no plus. Never mind. Ignore that. that's worse.
That should not be greater than 9. That should be greater than 5. But I'll go ahead and use that second roll anyways.
Sorry,
That
what,
is 3 successes on your roll.
Sorry, why should that be greater than 5?
Because when rolling your dice, 5s and 6s are counted as hits. Everything else are counted as misses. When you do the greater than 5, it tallies up the 5s and 6s. And that way you get the nice, clear, concise, as if you'll scroll up, you'll see Plink did the 5d6 greater than 5. She got 2 5s and a 6, which is 3 successes, which was tallied up at the bottom.
Sorry, you're right. Brain fart on my part.
Not a
Using
problem.
the dice roller for hard rolls, how do I incorporate a number, limit number?
No, you don't worry about the limit for right now, especially since you're still figuring out the formulas. So just do it with the greater than 5 and then say what it is. Like it's going to be /roll 13d6 greater than 5 space negotiation. Hit enter and then we'll go from there.
All right, 13 d6 greater than 5 negotiation. My limit is 9.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and type that in, hit enter, and we'll see what we get.
There we go.
That's more like it.
Thanks for bearing with me.
Yeah, not a problem. Like I said, we all got to learn sometime, right?
Yep.
So 2 successes. I'll actually go with your previous roll, which was 3, just for, yeah. Unfortunately for you, though, this guy, as you can tell, is full fucking business and lives for this shit, and has more successes than you. Unfortunately, he says, I'm seeing your offer, and I'm getting it. I'm right here. I gotcha. But what you're saying is exactly what I'm wanting. So I'm glad that we're just like that. So we're on the same page. It's great, and that's what I was paying you for. So we're gonna go move ahead, assuming that you're all okay with 5,000 up front, 10,000 on the back end. Everybody okay with that? As he'll shoot the finger guns across the room. All right. So. Here's what I got for you. It is shipping out on Shiawase's latest and greatest dinghy. Dinghy. It's a small container boat. It's taking a package from a dock in Tacoma. As I'm sure you're all aware, Tacoma is where all the docks are. It's going to be carrying 4 container boxes. It's going to be taking it to a ship out on the Song. I want you to get that crate. It's going to be one of the 4, but get me that crate. And what you do with the rest, that's up to you. Not my concern. But once you get that, I'm going to have a dark boat meet you at the south end of the Song. Once we get there, that dark boat is going to move the proper container, drive off, you'll get paid, and then you'll have a boat and some containers all for yourself. How does that sound, guys?
So just to run this back through my head, we have to steal stuff off of a boat. It's never coming onto land.
The boat is currently on land, but it's moving out into the Song to rendezvous with a larger ship.
And our current timeline means that we're not going to be able to get to it before it goes onto the big boat.
Well, you absolutely could. I mean, this is happening in 2 days' time. It's happening Friday.
Oh, okay. That was an important thing that we were missing. Or at
One of
least
those little niggling details he neglected to give you the first time around.
God damn corporate bullshit. I feel like that's something that we'll be kicking around in the old noggin real quick.
All right. So,
I'm sure those guys have questions.
Anybody else have questions? I'd be happy to answer.
I certainly have a few more. Now that we've settled on a price, and that hurts me internally a little bit. Can you tell us a little bit more about the peeling off the boat option isn't ideal for us as we assess the tactical situation. What do you think or know is going to happen to these chemicals after they come off the boat?
Well, after they go off the boat, it's no longer your problem. That is then my problem. And once the chemicals are on the boat, you won't need to worry about a thing because you'll be paid and on your way.
Okay. Can you describe the appearance at all of the containers we need versus the containers we don't?
Well, I'm not sure if you've ever seen a shipping container, but they're all about the same. And they're usually with Shiawase, they're all that nice powder blue that they use. So it's going to be a powder blue container. It's going to be about 30 feet long and about 8 feet wide, 10 feet high, roughly. Usually. That's the standards.
And similarly, is there any method of detection? You know, everything leaks inside the container. I'm sure these will be stored in some sort of barrel or, something more secure than a barrel. Is there any technology that will help us from the outside detect what's in there?
Well,
Sniffer, so to speak?
Well, you wouldn't be able to sniff anything because if the chemical gets out, then you're going to have a really bad day. But if you open up the actual container, which should be easy, they just have these little pallet locks. Hell, I can kick them open. You open it up and you'll look inside and you'll see either a bunch of packages for, gifts for grandma, or you'll see a hazmat containment unit. I mean, that's really all there is to it. And see, it gives you the wink and the finger gun.
Are the chemicals pre-mixed?
Yes.
She'll kind of quirk an eyebrow at that.
Oi, I have a question for you. I'd like to know who I'm taking this from and who it was going to before I took it from them.
Well, you're going to be taking it from Shiawase, like I said. And the people that are going to be taking it are as a very interested party that you don't need to worry your little head about.
I don't look happy about being called little in any form of the word, but yeah, go on.
So you have any other questions?
I do. Any idea what sort of security we can expect? The more specificity, the better, of course.
Well, once you're on the water, at most I would expect some crew, maybe a couple armed guards just to be there and watch out, but I wouldn't expect anything crazy. I mean, while it is Shiawase, they're not MCT or anything. It's not like it's actually going to be difficult, guys. I mean, I'm just hiring you because you're deniable in case anything bad happens. That's kind of how this works.
So comforting when
he's given you his best, like, you are quite sure that he is smiling in earnest, kind of smile with perfectly white teeth and little tusks that poke up.
Because he knows he can be rid of us without much of a problem.
Are there any other? While I appreciate your trusting our skills, and again, I internally roll my eyes a little bit. Are there any particular tools, resources, contacts that you can advise us on to make this go a little smoother and again, of course, a little quieter?
Well, I mean, I could be misunderstanding this this job that I'm giving you, but I'm pretty sure that I'm hiring you to do a job, and that you are perfectly capable of doing this as long as I provide you with the money to do it.
Speaking of, she will get up and do that thing where you flick your sunglasses and put them on. As make mention of that as he makes mention of the money up front, as if to insinuate that money up front.
Your money's going to be waiting for you at the receptionist desk. He'll give you a wink and the finger guns. I mean, if you
I
want
will-
my number, I can call you later.
I will wink and finger guns him later. He probably can't see the wink behind my sunglasses, but I will begin to back towards the door.
Okay. Anyone else?
With that, I assume it's time to leave, but I swear to God, if anyone finger guns at me within arm's reach, I'll break their fucking fingers.
No one else? All right. I will be speaking with you. No, I will not be speaking with you anymore. You have a great day, and I hope that our team venture is profitable and very, very good.
Since no one else appears to be doing this, Ali will shake his hand.
I will, of course, do the same. Thank you for pointing that out.
He will very gratefully shake Allie's hand, as well as Buster's.
We look forward to doing successful business with you, and we'll see you on the back end.
He will give a slight bow and motion to the door. If you'll excuse me, I have some other things to attend to. You have a great day, and the receptionist will have your crest sticks. And he'll give you one last finger gun and do that stride away.
I'll mosey up to Sweet Cheeks, the receptionist.
Sweet Cheeks, the receptionist, is all too happy to see you with her plastic smile and hands you a cred stick.
Double check the balance.
5,000.
Oh. I will do that little like salute off the corner of my brow at the guys with the cred stick, and then head on outside to my bike.
All right. And everybody else does the same, I'm assuming? Gets their cred stick and goes on?
I'll take my cred stick, and as we're walking out, ask the group, so, anybody have a car I can hitch a ride on? Or something like a car?
Plink will just get onto her bike and begin to drive off.
All right. Then I will head towards public transit with the intention of getting 2 stops away from our eventual destination. I assume my teammates, since they're starting to drive off without me, did not tell me if they intend to go immediately to the site or not. But I'll just head 2 stops away from the site.
I totally know this, but I keep forgetting. Cage is in Tacoma, or is it in
The rat cage is in Redmond.
Redmond? It's basically the same thing, right?
Yeah, just different sides of the sprawl. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. I will hop onto my bike and head over to Tacoma, just to kind of give it the old looky-loo.
Okay. So as you drive by, give me a visual perception.
I will let the teams know, because, hey guys, I'm gonna go scope the place out real quick.
All right.
Probably a good thing to let everybody know. So I double check my contacts. Okay.
How long would it take me to get to the location on public transport?
From downtown to Tacoma, maybe 15, 20 minutes.
I tell him to give me that much time, and I will join him.
All right. So, Plink, for your first drive-by, as you receive this as well, driving by, you find that the dock that you're specifically looking at has a glorified tugboat, you would say. On the front of it, it is called the Lucky Dragon. And it's currently in port, and there are some people moving back and forth. You see 2 of the powder blue cargo containers on the actual dock, and they're just sitting there. You see some people like looking at it with a manifest and whatnot, but past that, nothing.
I've seen you be $500,000.
Any specific questions you want to ask?
I'll
or you
just
gonna
do a
wait for-
quick
yeah.
look for cameras.
Okay. For
Just a quick
cameras-
look for obvious visual security.
Okay, so visual security, you'll see that there are indeed 4 cameras on the 4 corners of the lot. And there's also 2 guards wearing obvious body armor with submachine guns on their chests. And they are on this side, or excuse me, they are on their side of the fence. And they're just doing that thing where they walk around and put the arm on the butt of the weapon as they're talking to a buddy. One of them has a smoke. Yeah.
Just to do it nonchalantly.
Yeah, with 3 successes, you're just looking as you're stopped at a stop sign.
Yeah. Any other boats here?
Yes and no. There are other boats, but none in that dock.
Okay. And how close to the dock is where we're supposed to drop the stuff off?
How close to the dock are you? Were supposed to have the boat and go to his ship while in the song, and then what happens from there was up to you.
Right. But how far out into the song? Like how long would we have to drive the boat if I were to take a guess?
Taking a guess,
Like
maybe
the-
10, 15 minutes of just getting out, going through the channel, getting into the actual mouth of the port, and then going into the song. It's probably like 10, 15 minutes if you're doing it by the book. Maybe 5 minutes if you're saying fuck you to all the rules and putting the foot down.
I think that's me for the moment. I will let other people do whatever it is they're doing for a little bit.
Okay.
Let them stretch those newbie legs.
What are the rest of you guys doing? I mean, are you all taking a big cab together? Where are you guys going? What you doing?
I'm here, but I'm not perfectly clear what's going on.
Okay, so what has happened as far as Fantagram is concerned? He got invited into the meet. Some words were said. He informed you that the job was, and I'll paraphrase this as far as what the actual job is. You are to commandeer a boat, take that boat out into the Song, which is the port of Seattle. Take it out there. Go ahead and meet another boat. Once you meet with that boat, they're going to take one of the containers. And then once they take that container, your job is done. That's what the job is.
Okay, I have prepayment, yes.
Yes, you have 5,000 million up front.
I can't spend them to buy a new gun for me.
You absolutely can spend that money if you wanted to buy a new weapon.
And if I don't want it to be taken away again, I need concealed holster or what?
For a weapon like a submachine gun, you either need an extremely long and bulky coat to hide it, or you need to just leave it in a vehicle. A submachine gun is usually the kind of weapon that you're not going to carry around.
Okay.
The only kind of weapons that are mostly going to be allowed to open carry, or even carry at all, are going to be like pistols and machine pistols.
Okay. So I take this prepayment, and I try to maybe buy a new gun from some of my contacts.
Okay.
If I can do this.
What are you looking to buy?
I'm going to buy machine pistol.
Okay. Which one?
It goes under automatics, yes?
Yes, it does.
Steyr TMP.
Want to buy a Steyr TMP?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll your contact's connection times 2 plus their loyalty. And if you're going through your fixer, should be Norm Denver, has a connection of 5 and a loyalty of 2, so that should be 12 dice to roll.
Wait a second. 12 dice.
I'm sorry. This being a new game for me, what exactly he's rolling to gather equipment? What exactly are the numbers involved in this roll?
So since he's looking to buy specifically a weapon that is restricted from a contact, i.e. a fixer or a weapons dealer, he can do so, but if he wants to get it right now, as in, hey, you got a TMP for me, yes or no, that contact then has to roll his connection times 2 plus loyalty. This is the missions rules for contact negotiation. It's not in the core book. We use it because it's much more concise. As you see, he didn't have to look up any negotiations or whatnot for his character, or excuse me, for his contact.
So,
and the TMP rolled its availability against that contact's roll. If the contact's roll is above the availability hits, he gets the item today, right now, as soon as he can get to it. If it's head-on-head, meaning if the TMP had gotten 5 successes and he got 5 successes as well, the normal delivery time would have been doubled, but he would have been able to get it through that contact. If the item had rolled higher than his contact, say Fantagram rolled 2 successes instead of 5, and then the TMP rolled 5, well, then he doesn't get a TMP through that contact, but he has other avenues to get it from. Hopefully that all made sense and I wasn't just blabbing out of my...
No. I was following pretty well.
Okay.
So say I have my contact is a 3/3. That would mean 9 dice total for me to roll because 3 times 2 is 6 plus the initial 3 for the other stat.
Absolutely correct.
Okay. And that's how you basically gain gear in this game. When you start a new game, you roll to gather gear within the next game that you play.
Usually, you have the option.
The hub, I guess.
Yeah, with the hub, usually there's pregame and postgame. Most availability rolls are done on the postgame because people are like, okay, now I know what I need. I roll for it postgame. Got it. I just got paid. I just spent my money. It's all good. Thank you, GM. Have a good day. Or if you've been planning and you're not like, hey, I need to get this really expensive thing I've saved up for 3 games, but it's going to be kind of be a bitch to roll for. You tell the GM beforehand, hey, I wanted to get some rolls out of the way beforehand. You've got 3 contacts that can feasibly get you that item, and you roll for that item through those contacts. If you get it, awesome, you have it for the game. If not, oh well. You wait till next game. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I just rolled, and it's success, yes? I succeed.
That is correct. You are able to get yourself a TMP as well as a concealed holster for it.
And spare clips, yes? I should roll.
For making you roll for spare magazines, in my opinion, is a silly thing. So yes, go ahead and buy the spare magazines that you need.
So I need Steyr TMP, concealed holster, and 2 spare magazines. One with those electrical bullets. How do they called?
Stick and shock.
Stick and shock, and one with AD.
So if you want to buy APDS ammo, you will have to roll against the ammo as well because that's a military grade type ammo.
Okay. 12, yes? I should roll 12.
Mm-hmm. One success. Unfortunately, your fixer is fresh out of APDS for machine pistols, but he's got plenty of regular ammo for you.
So, well, I took 2 spare clips with stick and shock.
Okay, so nothing but stick and shock. That is a very good choice, by the way. So yes, you have your TMP with a concealed holster.
And how do I get? How can I acquire it?
The rolls that we just did, are you acquiring it? It's probably going to be left for you at a safe deposit box or like in a subway station. You know, hey, the code is 1234 and you're in box 12. You go to box 12, put in 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, you got your stuff.
So, well, I'm taking a public transport near the docks. We should have mission. And by on the way, as I understand, I can borrow my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And how much will it cost me?
How much will it cost you to store your stuff?
Yes.
As I look at your lifestyle, which is
Low lifestyle.
low. Uh, with low lifestyle, that shouldn't cost you anything. It's a negligible amount of money, anyways. So it's covered. You can go ahead and do it.
So, okay, I'll do it. Should I roll something again to take public transport?
Okay. So you're taking public transport around to the harbor?
Yes.
Okay. You have done so. Buster, Shimmer, once in future troll, what are you guys doing?
Who wants to go first? I
Uh,
guess I'll go first.
Go ahead.
Shimmer is going to her friendly neighborhood talismonger shop and shoveling a few 100 grams of reagents into a baggie
Okay.
and buying those. I already wrote it down. I
Yep.
assume I don't have to roll.
No, not for
And then
records.
just going home, keeping in touch with everyone else, and looking up maps of the harbor and stuff.
Okay.
Gathering information from them, mapping things out, etc.
Gotcha. Buster, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take that public transit right away to 2 stops away for the purposes of trying to find a vantage point and using my sneaking and my perception to try to get the lay of the land. Since
Okay.
I don't have any in comlink maps or whatnot.
All right. So since you're looking to do it sneakily, what kind of sneaking are you doing? Are you doing the thing where you're just acting like a standard pedestrian, just stopping to tie your shoe? Or are you trying to go full on Mission Impossible, swinging from the ropes and stuff?
Mission Impossible, because just in case walking up to these guys later might prove advantageous, I would rather not them even have a vague idea what I look like.
Okay.
An important question you're going to want to ask is, what time of the day is it?
So right
That
now,
is a terrific question. Go
Yeah.
on.
so right now it is currently mid-afternoon. And since it is mid-afternoon, the foot traffic is kind of dense, but not heavy. So putting 2 and 2 together, your character is more than able to figure out that, hey, if I just walk by and keep my head not obviously gaping, drool coming out one corner of the mouth while I'm staring, as long as I'm being surreptitious about it, I can absolutely get a good lay of the land, no problem.
My assumption is that is the common sense trait helping me. Thank you for that. So I will do
Absolutely, yes.
that. Obliged.
Because, walking around in a sneaking pose in the middle of the afternoon is super suspicious.
It's a guaranteed way to get a visit by Knight Errant.
I can, however, do some visual perception at least to start.
You absolutely can. So go ahead and roll your sneaking, and this is going to be your social type sneaking, blending into the crowd and whatnot, not actual like hop, skip, and jump and get cover. So go ahead and roll your sneaking, and then roll your visual perception.
That's my sneaking. Sorry, I'll write them in from here out.
Okay. So with 1 success, you are able to not trip over your own feet, and you are not that suspicious as long as you keep walking. Go ahead and give me your visual perception.
There's no such thing as a D5.
So, I'm going to tell you about Edge and also typing in the correct number. But you put in greater than 6 instead of greater than 5. But you only got 2 successes on your visual perception. So you got a 5 and a 6. So if you were to spend Edge after you have rolled, what that is going to do is going to allow you to re-roll the dice that did not get a 5 or a 6, which is called re-rolling failures. So if you were to spend an Edge, you would keep those 2 dice, the 5 and the 6. Those 2 hits are there. Then you will re-roll 10 dice, and then any additional successes get added to the 2 that you already have, and then that new number becomes your final total. Would you like to do that?
I would absolutely like to, and I will go greater than 5 this time. Here we go.
Yep. Much better. So 2 plus 3 is 5. Hooray! 5 successes on visual perception. So looking around, you find that this is, while it's not extraterritorial, this is definitely a Shiawase-owned block, because there's the Shiawase Transportation building right there. The Shiawase Transportation dockyard right there. And then the different docks right there. So you're looking at like a 3x3 grid of the block being all Shiawase owned stuff.
Okay, that's what I got. So I will, after completing that, find a.
Also, to not to cut you off, but to give you more detail, since you did get 5 successes, you also find that every single one of these has at least 2 guards with obvious armor and weapons on them. Every single one of them has at least 4 cameras for every location. Most of them have more. And you'll also find that they're all entry controlled with razor wire on top of 9-foot fences. And there are checkpoints, like security booths with the drop-down hand bar thingies. And bollards.
That is more like it.
Did you say monowire?
Mono razor wire on top of the things, yes.
Is there an obvious nearby closest bar?
Here, no, since this is all heavy industrial and not commercial. There are no bars nearby, quote unquote. There are a couple known longshoreman type bars, but they're not in the immediate area, no.
Okay. I will find some other type of shop, beverage shop to sit in the meantime. There's one nearby. I know it's industrial, but even people in the industry need a coffee shop. I'm hoping that might go, or soy cafe.
Okay. And once in future troll, what would you like to do?
Oops, didn't unmute. Okay, basically, I get off the bus. I want to know. So there's guard shacks and there's guards and everything. I want to know like how many guards are in the general area. Yeah, go on.
If you're going to walk through the area just like Buster did, I will go ahead and allow you to piggyback his successes since he got 5 of them.
I'm happy to do so.
And looking just at the guards specifically, you're looking at a 3, 5, 8, 10, 15, about 18 visible guards in the area.
All right. And then, so you said 18?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
Like on the block, yeah, 18.
Right. And then, basically, when I've done my looky-loo and as casual as possible, I'm going to walk on. I'm going to take a look at the. I assume we can look at like a GPS map, right? Like Google Maps.
Absolutely. Your comlink is a smartphone.
Okay, that's what I figured. I want to see if any of the buildings in the area are labeled as security or armed forces or anything that would flag to me as a dumb troll that, hey, there are more guys with guns this many minutes up the road.
Sure, give me a data search. It's going to be computer plus logic.
Computer plus logic. That's not going to be very good because I am not very good at this.
If you do not have the computer skill, it's going to be logic -1.
Exactly. Let's go ahead and roll a die.
This is going to be amazing. So yeah, you don't see anything that says security outfit or guard box here or hey, there's HDR right around the corner.
That's fair.
Yep, you don't see any of that.
So I'm gonna look at that and go like, great. These are the only guys guarding this. I am good to go. And I
Oh,
will.
logic, you trolls.
I will. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna go to like I guess the next bus stop, thinking I'm clever, and I'm gonna walk away and like try to take the next public transportation out of here.
You say like you think you're clever, but that is more clever than most Shadowrunners I've seen in the past. Not gonna name any names. Anyways, so it has been an hour officially since the total start of the run. So I would like to invite you all to take a quick 5-minute break, grab a drink, grab a smoke, do what you need to do, use the restroom, etc., and be back in 5. Once we get back, then we can start talk planning.
Oh man, that is great. Not a lot of people think about 5-minute breaks. They're great.
Sounds good. Thanks, boss.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, who all's back? Is everybody back?
No, I think it's just me for now.
Okay.
I'm here.
I'm back also.
Basically, because I am a role player and I want to make sure I role play correctly, I want to hear the voices of the people who are elves because I'm racist and I need to know who I need to be racist towards.
Just be racist to everybody.
To everybody.
Mhm.
Humans are luckily out of my racist range. But I do know that we have 2 trolls on this team, and I don't know who muscled by me earlier, and I didn't think of it till afterwards. But if they had been an elf, I would have been more than just affronted.
So they were a 5'3", 105-pound teenage girl.
Oh, well, no, that my
Hopefully.
my reaction was well warranted. Then the elves I have slurs for, like panties.
She is also wearing gang colors, if that means anything to you.
Oh, I do know there is an actual racist slur for elves in this game, but I can't remember.
Keeblers, knife ears.
Keeblers. That's right. Like the Keebler elves. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah. I always use panty because in an old D&D game, I had an orc that considered all elves to be dainty, like a pair of panties. But
I mean, that's still true. It's just, not an official racist term. It could be a colloquialism if you're from someplace that's not Seattle.
my troll is supposed to be from England. So, and by the way, if my accent is not on point for English, as I have been informed by a certain someone in the room with me,
You what, mate?
you what, mate? I thought that was Australian, was the mate. You what, mate? Anyhow,
It's yeah.
just know that my in-game voice is supposed to be English, even though it might come across as, I don't know, Irish or Scottish or Australian.
As racist.
But anyways, I believe it is time to get back to the game. Let's see here. Blink, you here?
Yo.
Shimmer?
Hello.
Buster? Is not here. Fantagram?
Hey,
And the once in future troll?
I am here.
Buster? Where you at, buddy? Come on.
So I was telling them the importance of, knowledge skills and contact roles and that kind of stuff. Now that you're back, while we're waiting on him, might be a good idea for them to roll some of that stuff.
well, I have security tactics knowledge and security design knowledge.
All right. So, now that you've done physical recon and see what you saw, and you've counted up how many people there are that you might get into a firefight with.
Many.
Yes, the number is many and a lot between those two. Now begins the time for planning. You know what you're working with. You know what your goal is. Now it's time to come up with a plan and do the legwork to make sure it succeeds.
Would I be allowed to bring people back to the cage, or
Yes. The
Okay.
dead man's done it many a time.
I am not the dead man, so I feel like I have to ask questions for those things as to what my permissions are.
Well,
So
first
after,
you let somebody know, and then you do it.
yeah, well, no, I would let him know to make sure that he doesn't have anything going on right now, because I don't,
Yeah.
And then I would mention to people that if they wanted to get together physically to hang out someplace, they can meet me at the cage.
Okay. So you all are invited by Plink to the Rat Cage, which is a dive bar up in Redmond.
I assume this is like an hour or two, maybe after the initial like looky-loo, right?
Yeah, there's like go drive out there, look at stuff, drive across Seattle again.
I'm kind of limited to public transport, so I just wanted to make sure like if I was already there, I could be like, yeah, the bus I take next it takes me to that place. But if I'm back at my house, then at whatever time I need to leave ahead of time for, I go ahead and take public transport for.
We had to do this in 2 days, not that we had 2 days to do it. If memory serves.
Yes.
Okay.
So we have 2 days where we literally cannot perform the run that we need to just get prepared for it.
Yep. You have 48 hours of prep time. And 24 minutes of go time.
Something like that. So if you guys have anything you want to do, or we can just fast forward to you guys showing up at the cage, and
Yeah.
Pulse can do a thing on what the cage is, and Plink will probably be there, maybe drinking some of that vodka with Stamp.
So, as we plot fast forward to the Rat Cage, the Rat Cage is what all dive bars would aspire to be if they only aspired to be dive bars. Nothing here is original, not even the floor. It's just bare concrete. All the chairs are mismatched in reclaimed wood. The tables are likewise held together, a couple you think with just some spit and bubblegum. The bouncer is a big troll-looking guy with one half of a cyber face because, you know, he couldn't pay for the other half. He's wearing black and red colors.
Does he have a certain speech impediment?
Maybe. Maybe. His name may or may not be Grubbin.
Perfect.
As you step into the bar, you realize that this is a dive bar for a reason, because the bar is pretty shittily put together. There's an old orc with white hair and a grumpy face behind the counter that's looking at you like you some bitches better not start nothing. And in the back there are like 6 or 7 booths. All of them are separated with some sort of industrial reclaimed piece of something. It's all mismatched. If I were to describe it to you, it looks like shit, because, you know, this is a fucking dive bar. In the one in the very back corner, you see a huge orc wearing black and red, and he looks to be having a beer, talking to somebody in AR. At the bar, you see Plink sitting next to another large orc, and they're drinking what looks to be clear liquid, assumedly vodka. And that's what happens as you all step in, as Plink turns to the people that are there.
I go ahead and order a triple pint of bitters.
The fuck is that?
It's just you know, it might as well be beer. It's just beer.
You want beer or liquor?
I'll
Wait,
take a
wait,
triple
wait.
pint of beer, please.
He
Yeah,
he fills up a
beer
pint glass
or
and sets it down on the bar. That's all you're getting.
I take it. I asked for 2 more before I leave.
The bartender will look at Plink like, what the fuck?
I have the biggest apologetic face that I can possibly get right now. I'm so sorry.
And he brings 2 more, slides them over. They're good enough for you, Pris?
I think that'll be all right for the time being, but when I'm ready for a second, I'll be back.
No, you won't.
I let it go.
Anyone else ordering drinks from the bar?
Do you have wine?
Just Plink just buries her hands in her head and just.
Yeah, I got some wine right here. As he takes out a amber-looking liquid in a bottle, pours it in a small tumbler glass, and slides it over to you. Have a drink.
I really don't think that's wine.
Do you take a sip?
Hell no, I'm casting Analyze Device. Is this a device? Would that work?
No, it doesn't.
Damn it.
It's a device to get you drunk.
Yeah.
It's
come-
a vice, not a device.
How about plain old perception?
Sure, it is. It smells of alcohol, the rubbing kind, and it's amberish in color.
I'm suddenly not thirsty anymore. Thank you, though.
All right, so you are at the rat cage to do your planning, such as it is.
I'd like to come in and, I'm in a suit, but try to, loosen my tie, tussle my hair, try to look like I'm not a wage slave stiff. And I will go up to join my friends at the bar and play the bartender and ask, let me have what you like to drink when you're here, and let me buy you one too.
You just get a scowl, and he goes to speak with somebody else. Quite literally, this bartender gives less fucks than somebody that gives 0 fucks about something.
I hope to drink.
She looks super red in the face right now. And given as what just happened, it's probably not from the booze, but you never can really tell for certain when, underage people consume liquor.
So yeah, you may. Yes, I've just been informed of how many fucks he gives. He gives less fucks than a nun in a chastity belt. So, there you go.
This will be the time, I guess, where we get one of those booths that she will slide off of the chair that she was sitting on and wince at Stamp, sorry, and then go to whatever booth we have that we can use and hopefully get to some work.
All right. Well, you can absolutely sit down at the booth. You will notice that there is 2 devices under the table for you, Plink. One is a rating 6 jammer. One is a rating 6 white noise generator.
Click the buttons.
And there you are.
Here I was going to drop the white noise at least. Okay, that's good.
So it is now your time to plan.
This is where those security and stuff rolls people should make.
So yes, who would like to roll knowledge checks to figure out what it is you're actually looking at, stuff like that?
I'm sorry. What sort of knowledge in particular do you recommend?
What do you got?
So I say this in all my games, but I am not going to tell you no to any roll that you want to do. If you want to roll underwater basket weaving, by all fucking means, roll underwater basket weaving. I might give you information that's actually pertinent, but whatever you want to roll, go ahead and roll. And when you roll it, just ask me, or rather state how you're trying to apply it in such a way so that I know what information to give you.
So I saw the guards at the facility. Can I try some visual perception to see if anybody is in a similar uniform or looks to be disheveled in a similar uniform in particular?
Not quite sure where you're getting at.
I want to see if anybody else here might have operational knowledge of tactics or changing of the guard, so to speak, but might be sauced.
Yes, I saw the dogs too. Yes, I took public transport there. I maybe can roll my security tactics knowledge and security design knowledge to maybe have some additional data on how it operates, how this whole dock security operates.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a roll.
I have some security
I
too. I'll
have security tactics pool 4 and 6 for corporate, but this is not corporate, yes?
It would be corporate. Shiawase is actually one of the big 10, so it would absolutely be corporate.
So I roll my security tactics knowledge.
Mhm.
That would be no.
Well,
Zero successes.
they are corporate security and they're tricksy people.
Can't trust them.
Cannot trust them whatsoever. Actually, this would be a great time to ask, would you like to spend edge on that roll to re-roll?
Yes, I will spend edge to roll this.
Okay.
But before you do, I have security knowledge as well. Can I try to assist?
On knowledge skills, generally no. Not without
Okay.
like having all the blueprints right there in front of you and doing a
Yeah,
montage
I
of
spent
doing the
one
pointing
edge.
and stuff. Yeah. So with
Okay.
2 successes, Fantagram.
Yes, I spent one edge. I have 2 successes now.
So
Before spending edge, I should have rolled bad luck.
go ahead and roll 1d6. And let's see what happens.
Ah.
Okay, so no bad luck.
Not bad luck.
Thank God.
Right. So with 2 successes, Fantagram, you know that these guards are what is called the standing guarding, right? They've got cameras and stuff, but they're just there mostly to be the obvious security. They're there to keep honest people honest. The actual security is probably a high threat response team that is somewhere nearby that can respond within 1 to 2 minutes of anything that actually gets called out.
Also, I will roll my security design skill to know if there could be any
Out of uniform?
No. How do I call this? For some cameras and software security stuff, like.
You wouldn't need to roll for that. It'll be in the 2 hits that you already got. The cameras and stuff are going to be transmitting to an off-site security station. There's probably one for this entire block, and it's not actually at the block. It's probably somewhere else in some fucking enclave somewhere. So the cameras are being maintained and watched by somebody off-site, is what you're looking at. If that was the question that you were asking.
And are we sharing all of these insights as well as what we saw? Those of us who went to the site saw the site in real time.
Assuming that since you're all on DNI, that yes, you're automatically sharing everything just for ease of the game.
Thank you.
Yep.
I say something along the lines of like good lurk for a Keebler.
Good what?
Yeah, good work for a Keebler.
She's kind of slow rolls the
And
Look.
Oapsler.
I'm making fun of other people for their race, so you feel free to make fun of me for my improper usage of words, pronunciation, and thus wise.
So yeah. Any other knowledge skills or anything like that? Like, are you guys going to actually get?
I think somebody had a corporate knowledge skill. Let me scroll up here a minute to get
I already checked that skill. I have. I had gained information that.
right. No, I thought it was a corporate, like a corporation's knowledge more than a security skill, but that was also helpful. The mafia that somebody mentioned they have, is that a contact or a knowledge skill?
That's a knowledge skill, but my spec is only in politics, so I'd have 3 die to roll with it. I'm happy to roll it. I don't really know what it would apply to in the situation.
There might be some mafia smuggling that goes on in the general area. Or...
All right. So to justify my roll, I am going to say that since I am since I am somewhat alert to mafia-esque operations, I'm going to look for anything that I would normally see in a mafia operation. Like, for instance, are there boats that are untagged, or maybe there's a bunch of guys just hanging out, just saying like, "Oh no, bro, I am totally here for vacation, yeah," that kind of thing.
Right. Go ahead and roll.
0 successes, so I don't
Nope.
think it goes well.
You don't see anything of the sort. In fact, this looks about as prim and proper as corporate UCAS can be. Meaning there's probably some shady shit, but they're covering it up real well.
I am going to take full advantage of my rolling banana skills to see what I can get. Since Shiwase is a Japanese company, I'm going to roll my Japanese language skill to see what comes of that.
You can absolutely roll that.
You know, I'm glad I got that bad roll out of the way.
Yeah, well, there's obviously Japanese letters here, and that's kanji, but none of it's really relevant. Goddamn. Oh well.
Let me take a look at some people's sheets here, see if I can come up with anything.
And those cargo containers which we must steal, we must steal them on boat, yes? We must steal tugboats and drive it somewhere, yes?
So he wanted the container, or did he just want the stuff inside of it?
He is planning on using the container to move it from one ship to another, but what he actually wants is inside of it.
So could we theoretically just steal the stuff that's inside of it?
In
or
theory,
is that going to be...
Yes. In theory,
But-
yes.
He didn't
But he
give
asked
us
for the
much
container.
detail as to the individual containers that the material is in, just that we shouldn't shoot the seal. I don't know how gases are stored, but
I
that's
think
about
it's
all we
not a
got.
good idea to open containers with some unexpected chemicals that should
No. That
end
is
bad.
definitely a terrible idea.
So can I lay out a few what seem to be to-dos, unless someone has any other knowledge they want to roll before?
I certainly don't have any knowledge as the role.
Alright, so I see the following. One, we need to turn the cameras off because that high threat response team sounds scary or
So, Buster,
scary.
would you
Yes.
like for me to use another one of your common sense points?
Oh, I didn't know I had points. Sorry.
So
Sure.
the common sense quality gives you common sense quote-unquote points equal to your edge.
Okay.
So
got it.
so
Yep,
every
that's
time I give you a quote-unquote GM hint is one of those points.
Okay, I'll use another one.
Okay. So your common sense tingles and lets you know, hey, instead of trying to hit this position that is obviously well guarded and they have a security plan for it, why don't we just hit it en route? I mean, the channels that you're going through are pretty relatively narrow, and assuming everybody here is physically fit enough to hop a wall, you could probably just jump on the vehicle, knock everybody out, and commandeer it that way.
Which will play right into the thing that I was going to bring up, was giving people chances to roll stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We going to need a way back. Because he ain't going to give us a ride.
We need to probably hotwire a car then and use someone else's
The
vehicle.
car will not do us a good job on the water.
Cargo container. Well, I mean, after we get back from the ship, we need a way to transport a cargo container.
I'm talking about getting from the ship to the shore.
And I'm thinking about the shore and thereafter, but they're both good.
Oh God, why can't Big Bob get disposable boats? Or can Big Bob get disposable boats?
Or disposable boats.
Right?
In any case, would disposable boats be effective in transporting a cargo container of indeterminate weight?
No, we will use the disposable boat to get us out into the water to get onto the boat we're trying to hijack.
Oh, you want to take the whole boat? Oh, I like your style.
Yeah, like we'll take a boat out and let's go for a fishing trip, guys.
So instead then of disabling the cameras at the dock, we've got to think about disabling the communications on the ship.
That really
before
isn't
they know what
difficult.
hits them.
Radix 6 area jammer. Woohoo! You're all useless.
That is a start. Yes.
Who
The
can drive a boat, first of all?
I have reaction 2.
Yeah, we don't have to drive it well.
how hard could it be? She'll then like pull up her comlink and Google on future YouTube how drive boat.
Okay. You will get a litany of how-to videos.
You know, nothing quite like telling your people, yeah, I could probably do this, and then looking up how-tos.
Or we coerce what might be an unarmed or possibly even non-corporate boat driver, captain, first mate, what have you, into driving it for us.
You have actual boat piloting, or you just have that many dice?
No, he just told you he knows how a boat works. Totally legit.
Okay.
So now that we know the big troll knows how boats work, we're good.
You put them on the water, and they don't go under it. And some guy at the back turns the thing left or right to go left or right.
And then you move the thing forward, and it goes forward. It's just like that. It's that simple, really.
If there's a sail, then somebody blows at it. If there's no wind.
Unless they're going very incognito, this likelihood of sales is pretty low.
What kind of role would you want to try and figure out how many, for the lack of a better term, barrels are in a shipping container?
Barrels? Up to many. There happens to be a guy that might actually know that, Oz. How many barrels will fit into a standard shipping container?
How many barrels full of hazardous chemicals would fit into it?
100. There you go.
Damn.
Hey, quick. That is a lot of barrels to fit into a shipping container, but that is not what I had a comment on. Really quick, when he said items in this barrel, he said they were helium and some 2 other items. Is that correct?
Halon, cyanide, and I forget the third.
Oh, okay.
Sulfur.
So I shouldn't assume that these barrels are lighter than air, so to speak.
Is how it's actually stated.
Other than my non-chemistry skill, I'm going to go with that. And my character, who does not know anything about chemistry, will just go, that sounded like helium, so, it might as well be that light. Go on.
I think this was just disinformation. It is unrelated to actual chemicals that are in containers. So
To answer your question, Plink, one barrel would probably weigh about 100 to 200 pounds. Oh, this is gas, so it's not liquid. No, I did
look
look
who's
that up.
paying attention now.
Oh,
God. All right, well, it's a good thing we have. So she's gonna like lean over and it's like, each of these is gonna weigh about 250 kilos, and she's gonna slap Troll on the shoulders, like, good thing you're here.
The troll is gonna flex for a second, but internally know that he can only lift an actual weight of 150 kilos, because 200 kilos to 250 kilos is a fuck ton. That's out of character completely, though.
That logic. All he
The
knows is
only
that the
option-
gym. God.
I think the only option is to steal the tugboat, and it is so. No other options I see.
So I will do a quick defaulting here.
Well, even so, we need a way to get a container of indeterminate weight from the boat to the shore.
and you find many fishing rental boat places in Tacoma.
So
okay.
just to be sure, so we know that the boat is leaving with the cargo that we are attempting to acquire and going somewhere else in the time that we're supposed to actually steal it. So it's not going to be on dock when we want to steal it.
Seems like that was what the Johnson, Mr. Smith had in mind.
And I don't recall anyone asking why it is that we have to wait till it's off dock to steal it, right?
Because there are not 18 men's on the water.
That's a fair response.
That is, I don't even want a common sense point for that. Yes, that is the main reason, because there are not many men's on the water.
So, from what my troll brain is attempting to grasp, is that we have to go upon the waters and take the object, and then somehow get it back to the not waters without anyone murdering us or throwing us into said waters. Don't slowly nod at me.
Actually, I have a crazy idea. Can we use some maybe aircraft to reach this tugboat on the water, and to take those containers by aircraft?
Not without everyone in the city noticing.
Sounds expensive. But we'll just go fishing. Jump off the fishing boat. You can all swim, right?
It's a little.
Not very well.
She'll facepalm.
I have many dice for swimming.
You have many sites for dog paddling.
Yeah.
I have one for swimming.
I have the appropriate amount to not drown.
Excellent.
I've got no dice for swimming, but I do have disguise and con. We can try to, unless you think security would prevent this, drive up right next to them, and I could pretend that we are a lost fishing boat if I can get the appropriate clothing and buy us a surprise of some sort.
At least a distraction.
Exactly.
You don't think these people transporting city block destroying chemicals would be suspicious of random boats coming up to them.
Do we know that they know what's on their boat? I imagine if they're low-level security peons, they may not.
Well, if there's armed guards on the boat, they probably don't put those there for nothing.
Can we get a security roll based on what they might have on the boat?
Absolutely.
From our
Hey, can I assist before you roll? Try to assist.
that is up to boss man.
I have a bunch of ideas, but they might all get us killed. Maybe we maybe we can just enter the dock and convince those guards who are just typical guards that there's some chemical breach, and it is
So,
unsafe
think-
unsafe to stay there. Then they should evacuate as soon as possible, and
that in this situation, that will probably scramble HTR to come because, oh my god, there's a chemical leak. We must secure the area. The drop-off point for the chemicals is another boat, so having them get their boat full of wonderful things out into the water and then
Shit.
on its way.
I don't suppose
thing
any
is-
of us know what that other boat was supposed to look like, do we?
It was a
Dark boat.
Tugboat, we saw it in the docks, I think.
no, the one we're dropping it off at is a, I believe he said it was a dark boat somebody mentioned, which I'm going to imagine is a black boat that sails at night with men wearing lots of black and no searchlights and does illegal things.
So
I could always call Mr. Smith and ask him, like, hey, we got the package, where do we go?
No, he said he
Well,
doesn't
so
want any more
why don't-
contacts in the meantime.
why
I mean,
don't we
he
just?
could, but it might cost.
I'm sorry. Go on.
I said he doesn't want. He said he doesn't want any more contact with us in the meantime. We could try, but if we do get through to him, even it could cost us part of our fee.
I think we should observe the docks to know when exactly tugboat will.
I just wonder.
We have that information. If you scroll up, it was at 7 p.m.
I just wonder. What if we pretend to be the boat they're supposed to deliver to? And mind you, this is all in troll terms, so it's more like, "Oi, what if we're the boat that they're gonna drop the stuff off to, and we just be the guys they give it to?"
You just said the exact same thing, but in an accent.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. In trollish.
So you will know, even with your terrible troll memory, that it is being shipped off to a cargo boat, container boat, meaning it's one of those huge liners that's like bigger than most towns. So if you could get a hold of one of those and somehow say that they're actually the Shiawas A3, then sure, if you could do that, fucking hats off, congratulations. But that's like 10 or 12 billion with a B sort of investment to get that size boat.
Yeah, and
The
anyone who's
troll
trying to
looks
steal
off
those,
at like a 45-degree angle to the left, as if he's imagining the ability to do that, but he doesn't actually put forth any plan towards the ability to do that.
Okay, let's go back to basics here. There was
And to answer sorry to cut you off, but Shimmer, you do know that the boat is going to meet you at on the south end of the song, as in you're going to be going that way, and they will see you and signal to you.
Okay.
Sorry to cut you off. Continue.
I was just going to say, I think we ought to bring this conversation back to basics here and strip out. These are all good brainstorming ideas, but let's strip out the chaff here and start over. We know a few things. There's boat, has something on it we need. It's likely to be guarded, but we've got, particularly since it was determined that basically none of us have stealthy combat skills. We're a little bit of a hot running crew. But if a boat is out in the water, that might not be the worst thing in the world. We know we don't have to take the whole boat. We just got to somehow get a cargo container and or its contents, if we get lucky, off the boat and to another boat. So we have two problems: getting on the boat, or three problems. Excuse me: getting on the boat, dealing with what's on the boat, and getting off the boat.
So
or
at that,
taking the boat with us.
Plink will get up right back, and she will disappear into someplace back of the cage for a couple of minutes.
So, question. Say that you're a really strong dude. Like a strong guy, not like anything like a troll who can lift several hundreds pounds of stuff. Not like that. I mean, just a strong guy. And you do a lot of training, and you think that you can lift some stuff underwater that would normally weigh well beyond what you can lift. What do you say the underwater lift carry ratio would be to normal land lift carry ratio?
Roughly the same.
Roughly the same. Is that because that is done in density and not weight?
Yes.
Fair. I need to do some math, but I'm not smart enough to do it.
I'm not sure what you're trying to accomplish.
Me either.
Say we were to throw the cargo overboard and somebody in a suit of underwater capabilities, like a scuba suit, were to take said cargo and walk it to another location underwater, would somebody be able to pick it up from them? However, the person underwater has to be able to carry the weight.
So to
Like
roll
that
things
scene
back
from Pirates.
into a sane level of thought process here, you're talking about a shipping container underwater.
Right.
Can you lift a shipping container on ground?
No.
Okay. Plan done.
Look, I made a troll. I don't claim to be smart, alright? I just claim
Right,
to be
but-
fucking strong.
So, bringing this back towards reality, the Johnson did lay out the plan pretty evenly to you. I mean, you're overcomplicating, and then this is just the GM speaking to the players, right? You're overcomplicating the plan by quite a bit by thinking, what do we do outside of what we're doing, right? The job is to deliver a boat and its cargo to somewhere. The Johnson and his people are going to be taking care of the actual acquisition of the item from the boat. Your job is to get the boat to them so that they can acquire it.
Right, and he did mention the boat and the remainder of its contents were are with us, we please. Thank you. If you want to put another one of my common sense points to deliver that message, I don't mind.
No, it's quite all right. I gave you that one for free.
Okay, guys, we get to steal this boat.
As I said, it's our only option to steal this boat. The question is who can drive the boat. And the other really serious question is that we can't shoot like burst fire everywhere because we can trigger what the hell in these containers and
You know the
Trigger
real cool
horrible
thing about
things.
the real cool thing about stick and shock, it doesn't penetrate metal.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, you got 2 magazines of that, didn't you?
Yes, so we need to either, I think, as a little bit of a stealthy guy, either stun everyone before they can react and or disable communication. So even if they react, it's not useful to them. And then we need to find someone on the boat who is willing, under duress of some sort, to drive it for us where we need to be, and then we can dispose of that person as needed.
Okay. So the best question is, who can drive a boat the best?
Troll said he can drive a boat.
Yep.
And I didn't
Yeah.
say well. I want to know who can do it the best.
Can you
The
keep
troll-
the little wheelie thing straight?
The troll can point a boat in the correct direction and get it there under the best conditions. We'll say that.
That's all we
Under
really
ideal
need.
conditions.
That's all we really need.
Let's think about how we get on the boat. First of all, I think we can't just take it from land because it would be very difficult to pass through 15 guards and stuff
We get
without
off
being
our
unnoticed.
we get off
Without
our
being-
fishing boat and we go for a swim.
So
Yeah.
to do this, we should observe the drop off of this tugboat to reach it in the correct moment.
That or one other, and this might be overcomplicating it again, but do we have any deckers in this group?
No.
Never mind that. Thinking about maybe disabling the boat remotely to make our lives easier.
They have grid guide over water, right? Water guide.
They have autopilot, which responds to a GPS signal, but yes.
All right, good. So,
So
we really
here's
only
the-
need to we only really need to worry about piloting the boat if we want to take it off of GPS controls. Like if they have a remote thing on it or something like that, we want to, or like through the jammer.
Okay, so what we need to do, according to this troll, is watch for when our cargo arrives, go in, fight our way to said cargo, and then just take it, you know? Like, I mean, why bother with thinking about who it's going to or whatnot or anything? Just, we take the stuff that we want to take and we take it, you know?
I
Yeah.
just don't think we can transport it. That's why we were saying we need to.
We're taking their boat.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
we take the boat, then we have the transportation, right?
Yeah.
Oh, on the second leg.
Yeah,
sure.
like,
But first we have to get to the boat.
I typed out the thing like right there in the Roll20 chat.
Go for fishing trip, jump
Yep.
from fishing boat, steel boat, deliver boat. So like a troll. I am like a troll. I don't know if I'm exactly like a troll, but I am like a troll. As in, I have horns and I'm big.
The DNI part was back in character. The rest of it was supposed to be out of character.
I'm just fucking with you. Go on.
I know. I'm just, making it seem like it's real to counter your fucking with me.
Okay,
like you.
last,
We should run together more often.
last suggestion, and then since I'm not really a tactician, I will shut my trap and let cooler heads prevail. What if we don't need a fishing boat? We need somebody a little more covert, say a smuggler.
Is there? You said I found with my Googling search that there's a lot of fishing boat rentals for the Sound, right?
Mhm.
So it would stand to reason that there's a lot of fishing that is done in the Sound.
Yes.
Okay, so since we still have another day, I propose that tomorrow, at least some of us go fishing to scout out the water.
That sounds like a good idea.
And Plink will be like, right, that's on you guys. I'm going to go get drunk with Stamp.
All right.
I still need to split the party. Is there any way, if anyone wants to go with me, for some of us to check around for some smugglers? I don't know if anyone else does.
So, moving forward at the speed of plot, as it were, you all get a good night's rest, have a hearty breakfast, go ahead and refresh one edge. And so, who was going to go rent a fishing boat and survey the waters, such as it is?
I guess I will.
Okay.
Being that I am the opposite of a sneak, I do not go with unless asked to do so.
Okay.
Well, you're not sneaking. You're a citizen that is renting a boat to go fishing.
That is fair. Do you ask me to go with you? The troll is dumb and incompetent when it comes to anything with his thinker box. If he thinks that he is not capable of fooling others, he won't go because he does not want to compromise the mission.
Can you hold a rod and be quiet?
Yes.
Then come with us.
Very well then. The troll goes along.
Now hold this rod and be quiet.
Okay, so you go out on the song. You do not catch
really-
any fish.
really-
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. That's what she said.
Yeah, you get nothing. No fishes. I'm terribly sorry to inform you all.
No,
but
I'm not. I'll hold this rod and be quiet.
According to the troll, that was the goal of the operation, was to have no excitement, so he is quite pleased with not catching anything.
right. So as you're out on the song, you see that there are multiple commercial boats going and leaving, tugboats pulling them, and there's also a sizable civilian amount of boats doing this, doing that. A couple speedboats racing around on the water. A few jet skis doing tricks and stuff. One guy's pulling a wakeboarder because you do that out on open ocean when you're a dumbass. And yeah, it seems to be standard type stuff, right? You do know, however, because it is actually fucking slapped, stickered, and engraved on the boat, that the curfew for public use on the song ends at 6 p.m. So once 6 p.m. rolls around, any civilians are supposed to be off the water.
And there's the other shoe.
And I assume our shipment is scheduled after that time.
Yeah, the shipment is set to go out at 7 p.m.
I'm still busy not catching anything and being very pleased about it.
Do the boats themselves have like at 6 p.m. autopilot engages automatically begins to bring them back to harbor?
No.
Okay, so it doesn't really have a way on it to enforce this curfew.
No, I mean, theoretically, if you turn the autopilot on, it would say, "Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Better turn around now," and it'll go that way. But if you turn the sat nav off and do your thing, it doesn't have a super rigor override or anything. I mean, it's a fucking rental boat.
Right. I'm just making sure, this 6 p.m. curfew thing is a foot that dropped. Just making sure there's not more feet somewhere.
It is a thing, yes.
So we really only need one person to drive a boat because the tugboat will have the paperwork to be able to sat nav. That being said, a second person to be able to drive that boat would be good because of people might go looking for it when it's late or that kind of thing. So is there a lower security area or like an automated boat rental that we can use?
Yes, that's the one that you used.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't like an actual person that we're going to have to talk to.
No, it is
because I plan on bringing a duffel bag of illegal gear.
It is very much a insert money, collect boat.
Excellent
type of fare.
A question I have is also, how much would it cost for like 2 or 3 cases of what the cage calls beer?
An amount that is covered by your lifestyle.
Excellent, because I plan on bringing that with us for our fishing trip.
Mm-hmm.
And possibly pouring. Is it like Genera brands like Pat's Blue Ribbon or Natty Ice?
It is. Don't ask about it.
Okay,
Bathtub.
never mind then. I'm
Bathtub
not
brand.
leaving. I'm not leaving cage branded whiskey or beer all over a crime scene. That's a stupid idea.
Okay. So what are you doing? You've got the beginnings of a plan. Or are you guys gonna move forward to the night of?
I think we have our plan.
All right. So let's go ahead and move on to the night of.
Yep. Oh,
As character Fantagram spent last night in the bar he were at, and drinking Sirkef and thinking of what a terrible things he has done to his life. And upon leaving the bar, he talked about bartender and apathetically said that quite a nice place you have here.
at the cage or at some other place?
At the cage, at those bar we were at.
Okay.
And after that, he where did we meet? First of all, we all are boating. Yes, we are about to take a ship from the
We're gonna get the fishing boat. We're gonna meet up with the other boat out on the water, and we will commandeer it, slam a jammer on its stuff, boat it over to the drop-off point.
Okay, so I will meet with the other guys to have a nice ride on a fishing boat.
Okay. So everybody that does not have a silencer for the weapon, would you like to roll to get a silencer now?
I would like to roll silencer for my star in TMP.
Okay.
Gain 12 dice.
That is correct.
So if I'm throwing like a knife or a tomahawk, I don't think I need a hatchet. But if I can, or I'm sorry, a silencer. But if I can get one for a throwing tomahawk or a knife, I'd be happy to have one.
They make them. So what you do to make your knife silent is you wrap it in styrofoam. That way, when it hits stuff, it doesn't make that clang.
Why do I feel like I'm getting fooled? Like, the old gather the exhaust trick or the headlight fluid gig.
Well, you never saw keys for a Humvee?
Left-handed smoke shifter.
I'm gonna let you know right now that I was military, and there are no keys for the Humvee. Go fuck yourself.
I don't know how many boots I got with that one.
Oh man, that is a good though. That is a good one.
So, anyone else?
As I'm unsuccessful, yes. Can I roll it with edge?
I will actually go ahead and give you a gimme for this because, hey, everybody needs a silencer, and you happen to be at a place where there's a lot of gangers and people and criminals that would be like, hey, here you go, pay me the money, fucking job done. So yes, you may buy a silencer at market rate for your weapon. I almost fell out of my chair. That was awesome. So
That would have been an interesting sound.
it would have been almost as interesting as when I saw my dog chewing on one of my cords. That was an interesting sound too. So, since it is officially 2 hours in, let's go ahead and take a quick 5. And once we get back, it is go time. We're going to press the go button and no more waffling about. You're going to execute your plan like champions. I believe in you.
I don't.
All right, go ahead and take a quick 5.
What's up?
Hey, I apologize. I jumped away from my
Yeah,
earphones again.
can't really hear you.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I jumped away from my earphones again. Are we in a break?
We don't hear you.
Okay, great. Does anyone who is not walking away from their computer just want to give me the cliff notes on?
I'm actually typing it out in Skype right now to
Thank you so much.
hopefully clear things up for radio.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Apologies for walking away. Difficult night with work and such. Like, fine. We need two books in that case.
Can't really hear you, whatever you're.
I have no idea why that's the case. Sorry, it's just going in and out. I'll reset my mic in a second, but it's not like we need two books.
It could just be Skype being Skype. So was there questions about the plan that I typed out in the Skype?
The question is if we rented a fishing boat, it's the same dock where tugboat is from, or it's somewhere
no.
close?
It'll just be some random other rental place in the in the same body of water.
Okay, if we survive this mission but we will lose this fishing boat, who will pay?
The object is to just return the fishing boat. Like, we'll have the somebody on the boat just kind of maybe making a distraction to get their attention, or we'll see what happens when we get out there. And I plan on getting a couple of plastic bags and wrapping my guns in them so that when I get out of the water and climb onto their boat, they're waterproof.
Can you all hear me better now?
A little bit.
Okay, I don't know what is up with my mic. This is my usual computer.
Now we got you.
Okay, that's the next thing for me to try. How's that? Any better?
That's good.
Great. Okay. Just trying to reset one thing at a time.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm going to run to the potty, though. I have a wireless headset so I can hear you.
No problem. We can talk when.
Important question. Can I have my gun with me on the fishing boat? Should it bring any guns?
Yeah, you'll be fine on that because it's an automated boat rental thing. So as long as you got it in like a duffel bag, or we take our day to go to the big market and buy like a tackle box and throw it in the tackle box, so it looks like we're going fishing because we got rods and we got tackle boxes and they're full of bullets and guns.
Oh, so this is what we do. We go to for the shopping. They look like proper fishermen.
Yes, indeed. I am back. Everyone else?
Yes, we're here. Some of us.
Plink, you here? Jimmer?
Mm-hmm.
Buster?
Cam?
No. Buster, you here? Fantagram?
Yes, I'm here.
And the troll.
I am here. I just, you didn't want to sound off with what I was doing at the time.
Okay.
I'm back.
Is that the troll?
That is the troll.
Welcome back, troll. So since everybody is back, you have arrived with tackle boxes and duffel bags worth of many, many bullets and munitions and armor. And you are at the automated boat rental place. And you press, yes, I would like a boat, please. It requests an amount of money from you, and you accept. You now have a boat.
What does
Hooray.
towards said boat?
Well,
Second.
I think that's it, guys. Let's go home.
We can just give them this boat, right? They don't.
Yeah, why not?
Question, because I have no idea how guns actually work. Could I get like 2, maybe 3 plastic bags from like a supermarket and wrap my pistols in them so that when I jump in the water to swim to the boat, they don't get ruined?
Yes, you can.
I will totally do that. I feel like there was something else that I wanted to do.
Okay. So, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming that I know that we have to be there at a certain day or at a certain time, at least a day ahead, I can walk there, right?
Yeah?
So if I am to equip certain weapons and then walk myself there, I should be good.
Depends on the weapons.
Tomahawks and a boomerang, maybe?
Sure.
All right, so I take my normal
And you
throwing
say you're not
knife.
in fucking Australia.
Don't start with me.
I'm just saying.
Say, in addition to my shuriken throwing knives, shuriken and throwing knives, there are 2 separate items. I take my tomahawks and my boomerang and my flashbangs and my smoke grenade. I walk there. I'm fine.
I will have a bag with 2 rods sticking out of it, a tackle box that has a bunch of pistols in it, a bunch being only probably 4.
Okay.
Yeah, 4. With maybe a duffel bag over my shoulder that's got my FBA in it.
All
'Cause
right.
that seems like a good idea to have on hand when dealing with dangerous chemicals that aren't actually dangerous, according to 3 hits.
Well, it's not that they're not actually dangerous. It's that the combination in which he said is impossible. Those are 3 very dangerous chemicals, but in that setup is impossible. If that makes
Gotcha.
sense. Yeah.
So I misunderstood a little bit of what you said there, but yes.
I don't know if you've ever heard of the chemical cyanide, but it's kind of a big deal.
I have, but chemistry is something I didn't pay attention to in high school like 10 years ago.
Okay.
Hydrogen cyanide is cyanide. It's bad.
Oh, I know the spies all eat it like it's candy.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
So sorry, just I don't know if this was discussed earlier. To step away for a second, are we all deciding to take the fishing boat and then swim for it, or is there any benefit to some of us swimming and my trying to create a distraction? And corollary to that question is, in the 6 world, the Mega Corps are the normal rules of SOS still apply? Because if I was to fire a flare on a boat right now, regardless of what the boat is doing, they would have to stop and help.
Yes.
Yes, they still
So-
apply. Oh, or
So it would apply. However, in the sixth world, especially with extraterritoriality, things are a bit different, right? So if a civilian shoots a flare, especially in an area like the Song, if there's a commercial vessel, they're not required to render aid. They are required to report, give exact things, and basically observe and report as they're going on about their business. And only if the Coast Guard or whoever the local authority is says, hey, please render aid, then they're required to. But otherwise, they're just required to say, hey, these guys put up a flare, letting you know. They look okay, I don't see a fire.
understood. Thank you.
And
Could
keep in mind,
potentially just drive the boat in front of them, like, oh, sorry.
we'll probably be harassed for being past curfew before we get a chance to see our shipment.
Maybe. We'll find out.
Okay.
So fishing we go.
So you're out on the Song fishing, and 6 o'clock rolls around. What are you doing?
Fishing.
Okay.
About 5:45, we will turn off the sat nav.
Okay.
Maybe actually, if it's like a if there's like a battery on this, we'll turn it off significantly earlier. So we're like, oh, we were just trying to save battery and didn't pay attention. We were having such a good time fishing.
Right. Okay. So for the waiting time, everybody go ahead and give me an edge roll.
No. I better catch the biggest fish. Oh God.
Sorry, that's the first one of success for me. I keep screwing up that first 5. My bad.
So Plink,
Yo.
you hook your thumb.
That's unfortunate
Yeah.
and painful.
You're at a -1 to shoot to use your hands.
I'm
You caught a
ambidextrous.
thumb.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll fix it. Let me just tear this fish hook out real quick.
Assuming everybody does the thing where you just snip off the barb and pull it out.
Yeah,
'Cause-
that's a better idea.
yes. So, Plink, you're at a -1 to shoot or use your hand.
I want to
Okay,
point out that Dead Man would just rip that shit out.
Does that fix anything?
And Omni's knowledge fishing would have totally come in handy to learn how to deal with that hook. All right.
So Shimmer heals your thumb. He is okay.
I still do the sucking on a thing.
Oh, poor Plink.
Thanks.
And it looks like Fantagram. You catch the biggest fish. It is about a foot long. It looks like a salmon
Oh, it's good.
in salt water. This slightly concerns you. But anyways,
Once again, the knowledge fishing would have come in handy.
I just give the fish to a troll because I think it's anyway it's toxic here. I don't want to eat it anyway. I don't like fish, so troll, you're welcome.
yeah, Plink, how you feel about sushi?
Meh.
Want me to cook that for you?
I thought you said you gave it to the troll.
You did.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Did I get
If
handed fish?
given to the troll throws it overboard.
I don't know what
worked
this
hard for
is,
that.
but it's not good.
Yeah, an elf gave this to me. I don't want it. Is basically the troll's outlook on life.
Man.
So, about 6:45 rolls around, 7 o'clock, and you see that there's a couple other civilian boats, but they're starting to putter along back toward shore. And you also see the Lucky Dragon starting to leave port.
Taking a swim then?
Not yet. It's just leaving port.
Yeah,
Can
but
I roll
boats
my
go kind of
perception
fast.
to see things? Maybe I will see something interesting.
You can absolutely roll perception.
I have 9 perception and glasses with enchanted perception.
What rating
Rating
is the enhanced perception?
3.
Okay, so it's going to be 9 plus 3 for you.
12 dice for perception. Okay.
I see everything.
I have 3 successes.
Okay, so Shimmer, looking with your special eyes, you see that it's got 2 crew members on it and 1 guy on the bridge. The guy on the bridge is doing that thing where he's just looking at stuff. One of the guys looks to be doing something with some rope near the stern. And one guy looks to be just double checking stuff with a data pad in front of him. Looks like he's doing something with the manifest. And that's what you see.
I will share this information and say it looks like we have a pretty easy target.
And you'll note that they're all wearing standard corporate waterproof clothes. Not like they're not wearing armor or anything.
All right.
The thing is, if we take them out, we will trigger some attention. I think we could not take them out without any like noticeable action.
Yes, that's.
But if we could share if we could take their vests, how do you call this? Safe jackets. Maybe
The
we
life
can
jackets?
put them in use.
Just looking to see if there's like 12 comm links or something on there.
Nope, you just see the boat.
Okay.
So you guys, what are you guys doing? Are you approaching the boat? Are you jumping off and swimming? Are you trying to touch your elbow with your tongue? What are you trying to do?
That's almost something the troll would do. And I'd be disappointed if he doesn't try.
Hey, you listen right here, mate. If I want to throw my tongue as far as my elbow, I will. Can I do that? I try to throw my tongue as far as my elbow.
I'll
How
just
much
face
rat
palm.
cage beer have you had?
Enough.
You will find that your tongue is just almost close enough to touch your elbow, but not quite.
That is enough to keep me occupied for most of the ride.
Okay.
Is there a cabin or something that I can get changed in?
This is a fishing boat, sir.
So I will have them all turn around. What's the ambient lighting of the, like, is it close to dark or is it still mostly?
At 7 p.m. is when the sun has gone down over the horizon, so it's in that twilight right now.
Excellent. So I will have them all make sure that they, turn around, and then I will get dressed into my FBI. I imagine she was just wearing like a swimsuit with maybe like a t-shirt or something thrown over top of it, because that's what you wear when you go fishing.
Right.
Fair.
Shimmer will do the same and change into her armor jacket, but she's gonna cast invisibility on herself so nobody can see her.
Go ahead and roll for invisibility.
Is it okay if I just buy hits?
Yes.
I will.
Okay.
I should have thought of that. So
All right.
she
So
will,
you are all.
Well,
So-
sorry, Buster would also love to see if there's any fish here on the boat that he can cobble together.
Okay. All right, so you are approaching the boat. What are you doing?
I'm going to very carefully and hopefully stealthily on the opposite side of the boat, kind of like climb over and slow myself into the water.
Okay.
I will find my stealth pull real quick.
Would you like to be invisible for this?
She'll just kind of shrug.
If
Sure.
you don't want invisibility, I won't give it to you.
No, you do not want the invisibility.
Okay, so Plink is sneaking into the water.
Yep.
What else are you guys doing?
This is urban sneaking, yes? Or not?
This is water sneaking.
Okay, I will try maybe the same stuff. I will try to sneak to the boats.
Well, we're getting into the water first, so it's a matter of giant diving splash or very carefully lowering yourself into the water, which is what I rolled the sneak for.
Okay, I will roll my. Wait a minute. What's my sneak?
So if you'll look on the screen a little bit below the white box, you'll see a visual representation of sizes and what you guys are doing.
Okay, I will roll sneak to carefully put myself into water. It's is 8.
Okay.
We'll do the same.
I have 2 successes.
Okay, so the frog team is in the water, being froggy.
Being fucking froggy.
Ribbit, ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit. Go on.
I'm just wondering if who can Jim or Ali? It's Ali for the character name.
Yep.
Could you really cast invisibility on me?
Yes, if you poke your head up here and I can touch you.
No, well,
So,
I'm just in water.
Just to
You
be
can touch.
clear, we've pulled up next to another boat. Nobody has said anything, but 3 people have done something.
We're not next to the boat. We're like, it's coming up. Like if we were right up next beside it, I'd have just leapt onto the boat itself. And
Right, you're currently approaching it.
Okay.
Do you guys want to do anything? Like, tell me what you're trying to do. This is not on rails. This isn't Call of Duty. What do you want to do? The world is your oyster. Tell me what you want to do.
I will drop first. I will turn on my gas mask on my armor so that I can have air, because air is important.
Mhm.
I will then sink down and try to maybe until I start having problems seeing over up through the top of the water with my thermovision that's in the helmet, and then I will
Once
begin
you go
to
under the water, you get blank.
Oh, okay. Well then, screw that. I imagine ultrasound is completely useless in this situation.
Oh yes.
And then I will begin to swim towards the other boat because it is a large, dark shape.
Okay,
The
give me
troll.
Okay.
Go on. Go on. I'm sorry.
Give me swimming, Plink, because you're trying to cross a body of water between 2 moving bodies.
I actually have the swimming skill too. If that.
Okay, but that is slower than the 2 boats are going.
Oh, we're actually intending to
It's moving. You have not stopped it in any way, shape, or form.
Right? No, Never mind.
And you need to. I'm not sure if you've ever seen a boat up close moving, but it usually
Nope.
moves faster than most people can swim. Yeah.
Usually.
Usually,
Oh,
yeah.
Their
Okay,
size is
that-
deceiving.
Yeah.
This is slightly stupid then.
So, would you like to redact this silly change of actions?
I would still like to hang off the side of the boat so that I
Okay.
am not immediately visible on the deck.
Okay.
I have the funny hang time power, so I can do that for a number of minutes that I don't remember.
Okay. Hang time is instantly rebuffed as you are moving through water.
Even if I'm hanging above the water, or is the boat that shitty?
Well, you could do a thing where you're laying outstretched, maybe, but
I'm gonna make you invisible.
you've got like 2 feet of clearance.
All right, you can just make me invisible, I guess. You ruin all my fun.
I mean, I'm just, yeah.
You're just applying physics, and I hate you for it.
Can we approach
How
this
dare
tugboat from the back and try to climb from our fishing boat to the deck of the
Like so?
tugboat?
Like that? Where the boat's coming up from behind?
Yes,
You can absolutely do that.
We will ask our troll, who can ride the boat actually, to do this, and if everyone agree with this plan.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
Okay.
This won't
So
end
give me a
badly.
pilot. Give me a pilot's boat, watercraft, as it were. Trolley troll.
Oh man, you guys are gonna love this. It's gonna be terrific. You've never seen anyone pilot a boat like you have until you've seen a troll do it. There you go.
Well,
Mind
congratulations. That is enough to pilot the boat in such a way that it does not crash into things. You are an accomplished boat captain now.
There you go. I'm a troll captain.
You're also drunk, so that's kind of impressive.
Yeah.
So
So the troll captain pilots his boat like a champion behind the other boat. And you are about a meter between the 2 boats, and you are unseen. Because the initial person looking at you was looking at you while you were swimming towards the boat, and I was going to laugh at you while it was happening, but since you've redacted...
Nobody laughs at a troll and lives to tell about it. Just
I know
remember
a couple
that.
people that have.
You show me those couple people, and I'll make sure they haven't. Go
Yeah.
on.
You've seen 2 of them, actually.
You're
But,
probably about to be throwing one of them.
That is fair. Go
But
on.
yes, you are now behind the tug in its wash.
Fair.
So let's get on this boat. Or on that boat.
All right. How are you going to do so? I know
I'm gonna
Plink
be
is going to
thrown.
get thrown. So,
maybe I can ask Ali to cast invisibility on me and our troll buddy to like push me up to help me to climb the boat.
You and Rob are invisible now.
Okay. And I'll ask Roy if he could assist me to climb the boat.
So, gonna throw out this idea. You have physical barrier.
I do.
have a decent idea, probably, of the kind of force you would need to cast it at to make a perhaps horizontal gangplank.
and you also know that physical barrier creates a physical object in a 3-dimensional space that is stationary.
Yeah.
And you are currently moving.
Guys, her GM might have put us together for a reason.
I know how I'm getting there. So,
Speaking
I mean,
of, Troll, go ahead and give me a throwing check for Plink as we're figuring this all out.
because, theoretically, he could probably throw you guys too.
I'm pretty light.
He's a troll. We'll just apply racism back at him for hating those
He's got-
Keeblers.
Yeah, he is a troll. He has the stats of a troll.
He would probably also enjoy throwing the Keebler.
Yeah.
Fair enough. As long as he can get here too, because.
But yeah, go ahead and give me a throw check. Troll.
Or maybe he dropped dead from a sudden coronary. Like the
That's also-
animator.
This is also possible. Troll. you okay?
Roy? Starting to think that I might. Starting to think
muted
I might have been
himself.
right.
All right. Hey, Roy, buddy, you there? The mute button. It's the blue one next
he's-
to the red one.
He's not even typing, so
Hmm.
he might have spontaneously combusted.
Okay. Well, as we're waiting for the troll. Oh, there he is.
Wait.
Now he's typing. Oh.
It's a miracle.
He just walked up.
No, we cannot.
No, not even close to hearing you.
What are chances that he could throw us to the boat without any consequences?
That'll
Very low
probably
with that
depend
roll.
upon his. Probably depend on how well he does on his test. That's 2.
Okay. So, Plink, you are thrown bodily onto the boat, and it's not very accurate.
I will, inwardly it's no dead man. He's no good at this. Can I have a gymnastics to not land in a crumpled heap making a lot of noise?
Yes, you may. So, Buster and Fantagram, are you getting thrown as well?
Yes, I am getting thrown. I politely ask Thrall to do his best to throw me because, even if he has some dislikes of elves and other metatypes, this is our mission, and we're not likely to be. We would not like to be screwed on this. So, buddy, do your best.
Okay, so Troll, go ahead and roll me another throw at -2 for Fantagram. Well, that's something I've never seen before.
He's gonna roll pi next.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
He broke the universe physics.
A break roll 20 at the very least.
He's now beyond the rules and can be.
He has transcended meaningless numbers.
And I would roll my gymnastics, yes, to avoid some bad landing.
First, he has to roll.
He got 2.16 hits. I don't see what the. No, it's just he had the slash in the wrong direction, I think.
Does the slash work? I've always used a D there.
It's a
Yeah,
good
I'm
throw
sorry.
indeed.
There you go.
There we go.
Hey.
So, yes, you are thrown perfectly on point. And I think I just heard Roy. No, apparently not. Okay. And Buster, were you going to be thrown by the troll as well?
Yes, but metagaming. I heard you say -2 on the last one, and I don't have gymnastics. Is he going to be at a -4 and made a huge disadvantage?
No.
He does?
He's at a negative. He's at a negative because of the weight involved.
Ah, I see. Okay. Then I guess I will take a throw. Can I draw my taste?
Yes, you can have a weapon out as you're flying through the air.
Okay.
That's how you do.
That's how I do. Okay. Roy, give me a toss, if you would. Thank you kindly.
So you as well are thrown bodily through the air with the greatest of ease. If only there was a flying trapeze. Plink, you land without going crunch. Everybody else lands kind of roughly. And Roy, I wish your mic could work because I would like to figure out what you would like to do. Shimmer, what would you like to do?
Be
To get on
thrown.
the boat. Be thrown? Okay. Roy, roll one more at your standard roll. Just call him Ox. All right. And you are thrown not quite as gracefully as the other two, but hey, you landed without, landing on your head.
Excellent.
Yeah. And you are all now on the tugboat. And the Plink landed just as the first guy that was at the back was turning to walk towards the front. Okay, Plink is doing the sneaky sneak.
What, may I as well?
Absolutely.
Okay, I will also roll a sneak.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. The guy at the back does not hear your surreptitious movement.
Hooray.
As you move forward, and you see one guy looking at one of the boxes, kind of confused with a head tilt like, what the hell? And the other guy is walking towards him at a lazy pace. I mean, it's not like they got anywhere to be.
No, they're stuck on autopilot.
Yeah.
So I will.
how many guys? How
Two.
many guys do we have here?
2, and then you saw one on the bridge.
Hmm.
Take these guys 2 and 2.
The best
Go
thing
on,
would be to knock them out one at a time, so nobody could push some emergency button or something else. We should take them all fast. And also, what about our troll buddy? He's on the fishing boat, yes?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
keeping it from crashing into this boat
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what he's doing.
because we disabled the auto thing, and if it just kind of kept going on the drive, it would either been super far away from us or it would have bumped.
okay.
Can we tell how close to us these 2 guys are?
They're about 20, 30 feet, because this is a 60-foot tug.
Sure. So, okay, I'll DNI it.
That's good because talking would be a terrible idea.
This is DNI time. Thanks. That's too far from the speaker. I can cross a white noise generator, so if one of them doesn't and tries to yell out, I'll be okay.
You're breaking out a whole lot, and a white noise generator does not do that. A white noise generator is basically soothing ocean sounds. So when you turned it on, it would go like shh.
How about someone throws an area jammer and I will cast the silence spell?
See, now you're thinking. We probably brought one of those with us to not have to throw it and can just click the button.
Mhm.
What's the rating of an area jammer we have with us?
I don't have one. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
For some reason, the stack mic just keeps cutting in and out.
I have a crazy.
You have a crazy idea? Does it involve shooting
Yes, I
them with
have
stick and
another
shot?
crazy idea. Maybe we can just run towards them and tell them, "Run! Jump over the boards, or
Yeah,
you will
no.
die."
That only works in movies.
That's a bad idea. Because they'll go like, why is this person on my boat?
Maybe they would be so confused and scared, and no time to thinking. Like,
Again, only
you
in
know.
movies.
Yeah.
And just to respond to somebody on the stream, it's not that I have an obsession with projectile people. It's just that projectile people are a very useful tool.
Yep.
But yes, to answer the question that you had, Fantagram, you could, in theory, do that, but you would need to like have a dragon behind you, breathing, firing, raging, and roaring to get them to say, "Oh yes, I will not question a thing. I am jumping overboard now. Thank you for letting me know."
Or if we lit their boat on fire.
Yeah.
Which is no, that is not a good plan.
Remember
can-
to have a dragon next time by myself.
Yeah. So we
Is-
should just do a simple somebody prepare to catch these guys as they fall over, and somebody else shoot them. I will volunteer for either aspect because I am sneaky.
We can
and
crawl
shooting.
upon them. We can crawl upon them and make a perception check again to see if there somebody else on the boat or something unexpected,
we
and
know
then
there's at
take them
least
out.
we know there's at least 3 people on the boat because we saw that as they were floating in this
Yep.
direction.
And I think time is probably of the essence. They're going to spot us sooner or later, despite our sneaks. So let's just take these 2 guys out. I volunteer to run up and catch them. I don't have.
If you guys want to sit here, I'll go find the other guy. Sorry, I'm slipping back in her accent like terrible. Need to work on that.
All right. So for everyone's information, I'm dropping the invisibilities and preparing to cast silence.
Okay. So, Plink, you are sneaking on the boat, doing that thing. Go ahead and give me your sneaking at a -3 for Motion of the Ocean.
That would make a great band name. Motion of the Ocean.
Double checking my adept bullshit because I don't think I have anything that works in this situation. The closest thing I got is light body, but that probably does not help.
So you're sneaking past and you hear the 2 guys saying something in Japanese, conversing, and you get to the bridge, which is raised up a floor.
Could I listen to said Japanese?
You absolutely could.
Better than last time.
They're talking about something that this isn't supposed to be on here. It's not on the manifest. What the hell? I don't know. We're going to let the supervisor know once we get to the boat or to the mothership.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! I have an idea.
Well, your idea is not as good as shooting them
The
because we
thing
don't
is
have
that-
the technological capability to reroute their plans here.
Okay. Yeah.
The idea is that they are they're not corporal, or at least they have no idea of what cargo is, and they're confused. And maybe we can take it to our advantage.
We have a ridiculous stealth advantage right now. We are going into that situation. We are overcomplicating the plan. Plink will DNI out to you guys that she has located the 3rd dude, and we'll begin a small countdown of I can take him out, and
Murder hobo them
guys-
one at a time.
no, we knock them unconscious because killing people is bad.
I can knock them unconscious with my stick and shock bullets. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
They do stun damage. So somebody will click on the jammer when the little countdown we have hits go, and I will take the guy up out here. You guys will get the 2 guys back there. A silent spell will go down to quiet things, and then we will go get paid.
Okay, so I will. I think I am capable of taking up one guy.
Question for GM. Are the people in range of 1 AoE silence spell, or do I have to double cast?
At a higher force, yes. At a higher force, you can hit both, like
Okay.
5 and up. At lower forces, you would have to double cast.
Oh, okay. Force 5 it is then.
And also, just to respond to Buster and also Fantagram, your unspoken question. Having crazy and fancy ideas is not a bad thing. Looking at something asymmetrically or dynamically is a good thing. However, when you're dealing with a situation such as this, where you've already dedicated, or rather committed, to the simpler in punch out strategy, trying to overcomplicate a simple strategy is the worst thing you can do. If you had started with, say, hey, let's go schmooze the guards for 2 days, get on that way, etc., then the social / dynamic method of doing it would be applicable. Basically, you're too late in the game to overcomplicate things.
Okay.
Because we would be sitting there discussing it for several in-game minutes and get spotted.
Yes. Hopefully that makes sense.
Did not mean to sound abrupt with that on my end. It's just
So up to the plan, we just should take them off very quickly without much noise, and that
because
is.
we all picked up silencers.
Okay.
Yep.
I dropped my gun, and I have loaded stick and shock clip in it.
Yep.
And I'm ready to go.
All right. So, Plink, you are under the bridge, and you'll also note that the bridge is enclosed, so you're not going to be able to edit bullshit over the railing or anything.
It's got a door on it, right?
Why, yes, it does.
All right, I will. Do you want another sneak to get up to the door?
Yes, please.
I should
Well,
roll
Plink,
terrain.
with your sneaky self. And the door it's a door. It's one of them roundy around types where you turn the wheel and the things unlatch and you open it, it goes psh.
Man, so it's super fancy.
Oh yeah. It even squeaks a little bit.
Awesome. What is the roof made out of?
Metal. Of some type. Probably steel, you guess. Maybe stainless.
If only I brought my laser. Not that would get me through this door.
Ooh, I had a mini welder. It's too late for that.
I have a mini welder, but that would take quite a few minutes to do its thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna climb up onto the roof and go over to the front of the glass windows, and my intention is to kind of swing down through the glass into the dude. Unless there's a
you don't
place,
have common sense, do you? Nope. Okay.
unless there's a place below that I can leap up forward into him.
So, the bridge is as such. There are 3 windows, right?
Uh-huh.
And then there's the top. And he's inside working all the stuff with 2 stairwells, or ladder wells, if you will, going up to the main bridge. And those 2 ladder wells are at deck height. And that's really all you get. There is no mezzanine. There is no anything out front.
Oh, okay. So I was grossly overestimating how fancy this boat is.
This is a motherfucking tugboat, son.
All right. That makes things more difficult, but I still believe in the capability of... Maybe I'll just knock on the door and he'll think it's one of his friends, or I'll just try the door. All right, that's my plan. We'll have a jammer on. Worst comes to worst, I'll break the window. I will take one of my silenced guns and change the ammo from the DMSO Narcojet to APDS for the purpose of breaking the window, and I will do a quick look to see if there is like a radio antenna or something I might need to break.
Yes, you see all sorts of communications stuff on top of the bridge.
Yep, I have no idea what any of that does, but it looks important.
Yes, it all looks very important.
All right, then I think we're go.
Jim, can you point where are the guys we should take off on the boat? How far they are from us? Okay.
Okay, and then you guys are right where the star is. Plink,
All right,
Plink is the green dot.
Star. I can only see a black and green grid.
If you zoom out, maybe go
Oh.
down a bit.
Yes. Yes. Hey, there it is. Thanks.
Yep. So everybody but Plink is that star. Plink is the green dot. The two red dots to the left are the two guys that are conversing about the thing that's not supposed to be there. And then the red dot on the bridge is the red dot on the bridge. That's the guy.
All right.
So we should start the combat, jam and start the combat, I guess.
Yep, which will be me attempting to open the door.
two guys are silenced already.
Already check.
Question: if I use my edge to add it to my initiative roll, and if I fail it for bad luck, what consequences would it have?
So if you wanted to blitz and you got bad luck, it would force you to be... If you got bad luck on a blitz roll, it would force you to be... basically, you have one initiative, and you can only take standard actions. Dog, stop. And once you've finished that action, you are considered helpless for the rest of the round. If your bad luck spiked.
Don't forget, we're likely a surprise round here, so...
Yeah, you don't need to worry about initiative until they survive your fucking alpha strike.
Okay. So what now? We should roll.
I tried to open the door
Okay.
in a hopefully sneaky-ish fashion.
So
Of course, that's the one that fails.
you open the door, and the door opens.
I kind of shrugged to myself as that seems rather easy.
Okay. You go up the stairs and press the go button.
I will let everybody know that I am past the door and begin to go up the stairs and for go time.
All right. So, Shimmer, Buster, and Fanto, what are you guys doing?
Jeez, I would love to get closer, but I guess the time for that is not now.
You have a gun, sir. They have this thing called range.
They do, but I have a taser, so range is not terribly useful. How about the other two guys? What do you got?
I have two of these guys on my side, yes, and they are within range.
Yes.
I ready my gun.
All right. And Shimmer, what are you doing? Other than maintaining the silence.
I'm going to cast a good old-fashioned swarm. At force... What's my drain on this? Force 5. Perfect.
Okay.
No drain.
As I look at what Swarm does. Okay, so I'm going to ask you once. Are you sure you want to use Swarm?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, they're silenced and jammed and what else?
All right.
So I'll cast it.
So, Fantagram, as you're lining up your shot, you see thousands upon thousands of insects swarm upon these two guys, and they start flipping the fuck out. Go ahead and roll your attack against one of them.
I should roll attack. As I understand correctly, I'm shooting right now. Yes, on the guys.
Yes, you are shooting them with bullets.
I I have 13 dices. And I need to choose what shooting mode it is, yes?
For a TMP, it is always full auto.
Oh, okay. Then here it is.
Okay.
Maybe I should use edge on it.
Would you like to?
I will
I
try
mean-
to.
You've got a lot of edge.
I will try to. I roll bad luck.
Mm-hmm.
As I cross my fingers for you. Perfect.
All right, so no bad luck.
And I roll 10, yes?
Yes.
Five successes.
Okay. So congratulations, sir. You fill one guy full of stick and shock, and he judders and falls down. Buster, what would you like to do? As the other guy is covered with bugs and insects and shit, and Fantagram just shot the other guy.
I would like to try to double tap, stick and taser the remaining guy.
Okay.
For that. And I'll edge that.
Okay.
Pardon me again. What do I roll? 2.
Since you got 2 successes on 9 dice, you would have 7 left, so go ahead and roll 7 dice. Oh, congratulations. As I look up your weapon. Okay.
Stun damage for double tap. Electrical.
So congratulations, both guys have been knocked out. Plink, as you step onto the bridge, as the others 2 fall down as they were silenced, the guy on the bridge hears nothing. He is calmly looking at a readout, hands on his hips, looking important. As you vitals a sappy gun him.
As I do.
And he falls down, convulsing and bleeding from the nose.
Sorry.
So you have knocked out everybody that's on the tugboat. You are now free to move about the cabin.
Wow, we spent 2 extra hours on this, didn't we? At least this part.
It's a learning situation, in that sometimes.
Yeah, most of us are like first timers here. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Me included. Just Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah. No, that's.
I also not a native speaker of English, so it was hard for me to get into it because I had no practice in a lot of time.
You are doing perfectly fine now that you're getting into it.
Okay. So you are free to move about the tugboat. What are you guys doing?
If there are some, obviously there is some inside of this boat, yes? Inside.
Well, there's 3 guys that you just knocked out, and then you people. And that's all there is.
I think he's on to a good idea, though. I would like to search the office, or the cabin of the tugboat, rather, for anything that looks like important papers or navigation papers, just in case there's something we can sell to our Johnson besides the chemical weapon.
Okay. So, Buster, just letting you know, it might be a good idea to invest in a $15 mic because I heard about a third of that. From what I understood, you want to search the boat for pay data.
Yes.
Okay. You are absolutely able to do that. Go ahead and roll me a base perception.
I guess no reason not to pop another in.
All right, so what you find is just shipping manifests and docking schedules. That would be worth something to somebody. You know, it's not going to be worth a zillion fucking dollars, but it'll be worth something to somebody probably.
What at $1 zillion?
So, Plink, you're piloting the watercraft. Where are you going?
Where we got to go.
All right, so you're heading it to the south. What are you guys doing with the bodies?
Let's go south. We tie them. I have plastic handcuffs, if I'm correct.
Okay.
Plastic restraints.
And let's take their comm links off, because that's
Yes,
smart.
I was just going to say the same thing. Good idea.
All right. I was about to ask for a common sense point.
That's right. I grabbed the captain's comlink.
Yep.
And hopefully...
It's a shiny one. It has gold borders.
I imagine him as got one of those covers, like where you flip it over on the back, it's got the captain bars.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
He is one of those assholes.
So yeah, I will begin to pilot the boat. Trusting that everybody else has gotten the rest of things going on. As I have not heard gunfire and screaming, I will assume that things have gone correctly. We can probably, if anybody wants to get back on the fishing boat, we can probably work that out, given as we have control of the boat now.
People might not be expecting.
And
Can I-
Plink, you realize you're being raised on comms.
By, does it say, like, on the boat comms or on the
On the boat
captain's?
comms.
I will flip open the captain's comm link real quick and scroll through it for probably the most recent message, and then
It looks like they're trying to confirm why you have now veered off course.
I will send a DNI message that to our team that Can I tell if it's coming from the Coast Guard or if it's coming from the big boat?
It's coming from the big boat.
And am I able to redirect it to one of my teammates' things, or does it have to be answered in the cabin?
It's the ship's comm, so it has to be in the cabin.
Okay. So in the DNI, I will send a things like they're attempting to raise us on their things, and then I will roll another pilot water to get us back on track as I try to get him up here.
Okay. Who are you trying to get up there?
I believe Buster is the lie facey man.
I have disguise. Is that cover disguise?
We're looking for con impersonation or somebody that's. Can I tell if it's coming through the comms in Japanese?
It is coming through the comms in Japanese.
I do
I'm the
not
only
speak
one who
Japanese.
I'm the only one who has Japanese, and I have 10 dice in con.
Well, there
You
you
know
go.
how much
no
of a-
Japanese.
Your fact that you speak Japanese will do significantly more for us than any number of dice of con.
Mm. So let's go up to
Buster
the captain's cabin there.
Buster could theoretically help you craft the lie really quick. If Pulse would allow that as a teamwork test to your Japanese speaking con.
I will allow that.
Thank you.
So
Yeah.
I'll saunter up to the captain's cabin, and
Can I assist somehow with my leadership skill to this action?
Yes, you can.
I roll leadership.
my social limit is 8, so I can get 3 more. There we go. So I will pick up the comms there.
Okay.
Say hello in Japanese. Ask what's up.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello, sir. Or
Is that-
ma'am, whichever.
Well, tell me what it is you say. They're asking, please report why you were veered off course.
I'm just some asshole fishing boat got in our way. We had to divert out of them. Divert
Okay.
away.
And go ahead and give me your con roll.
Can I assist again, or
No.
one shot for
all
compensation?
these, yeah. You'll only get one shot on the assist.
Fair enough.
Okay, and you were limited to 5 because that is your language skill in Japanese.
Still pretty good.
Good enough.
And he believes you. He says, okay, carry on. Did you get the number of the boat?
Unfortunately, I did not. I was more concerned of not hitting him.
Okay. And they inform you that because of your diversion, you are now going to be 45 seconds late, and that is unacceptable. You'll be reprimanded shortly.
Man, assholes.
I will say yes, sir, in the most wage slave way possible, and then hang up.
All right. So you're heading towards the big boat.
How fast? This is a tugboat. It can't go fast at all.
It's not very fast. No.
I was going to say we might
tugboat.
need a lie about why we're turning around now.
Is it like the complete opposite direction to the place we got to drop this off at?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The big container ship is to the north. Your target is in the south.
We should swim south. Let everything go south.
I've got an idea, guys. You ready for this brilliance? Oh, this is gonna end terribly. If we rip out the GPS unit and we put it on the fishing boat, and we let the fishing boat continue, and we turn this thing around.
Oh, that's a perfect idea. But how about Roy? He would not survive this. I guess if he will reach the
Well,
main
he
boat.
would. He
Yeah.
would get off. He would.
Yeah, he would hop on the tug with you guys.
Yeah. So,
Does anybody
GM
have
question.
like hardware or something?
I don't, but my taser does electrical damage. I can pump the control console full of electricity until it looks like it fries.
Well, yeah,
You're targeting
but
the whole boat there.
so my plan is to take the GPS unit and put it on the other boat, so that it looks like the boat is still going towards it. Where destroying the GPS unit does nothing but alert them that hey, something has gone horribly wrong.
Then we just need to ask the Johnson for a lift back to shore. But that's not necessarily a big deal.
We'll find out.
I guess so.
Before
like
we
the
do
idea.
this, GM question. I have physical mask, and there's nothing in the rules that says like the size limit. It just says the same general shape as what I'm targeting.
Mm-hmm.
Can I change the shape of the boat with enough reagents?
Into
An
what?
edge. Just like change its shape a little bit so it doesn't look immediately like the tug.
That does
And-
nothing for. Ooh,
Do paint and all that.
So there's a thing called object resistance, as well as scaling drain. The tug will get its mass as well as its object resistance against yours, and it will be treated like a summoning spirit in drain. So it's going to be object resistance 14, and it weighs many, many pounds, so it would probably be another 20 dice on top of that. That's just me guesstimating.
So it would kill me. Got it.
I'm not saying it would kill you, I'm just saying it would hurt very much. You might not wake up.
I don't want to be hurt very much.
Yeah.
And I am intending on watching the insides of the ship. Maybe some person is hiding there. Maybe something unexpected is there because we are we obviously know that no guard is on the board of the ship, but what is inside we don't know, and it can be very surprising to us if someone will like wake up and
So, is the ripping of a GPS thing something that can be done?
Yes. Do you have hardware?
I don't. The closest thing I got to opening this thing up outside of brute strength is lock picking.
Yeah, lockpicking ain't gonna help. So I'm going to give your last point of common sense. And you know those antennae and stuff. That's all they have to raise you on. If those go down, they have to rely on municipal radar, which needs the transponder that's on the top of the boat. If you were to knock out all the antennas and shit on the top, they would be wondering what the fuck happened, but they're not going to call security on the boat just because it went dark. Because comms goes down all the time.
All right, let's break shit. I feel like this is another situation that knowledge fishing would have helped.
Maybe.
So as you message to go on an antenna kicking party, Plink will like go out the door, do that thing where they put their hands on the edge and kind of just boost themselves up onto the top.
Yep.
And
You guys kick over the antennas and turn the tug south?
yep.
All right. So you kick over the antennas and turn the tug south.
The most excellent of plans.
Let's just break it.
And let's break the throttle pushing it forward, because we need to go fast.
Got to go
Not
fast.
actually break it, but you know.
While we are making our way towards the Johnson, does the P data say, or the shipping manifest, etc., say anything about what's in the other containers? Since they were free to the one unknown one. Anything else?
I'm not able to make out a thing you're saying, man.
I think he's asking if the shipping manifests have any other details on what's in the other containers.
Exactly right.
So,
Oh yeah.
3 of the containers, or rather, all 4 of the containers, are supposed to be basically billet aluminum. Or aluminium, for you people that are
Metal.
often... Yeah. It's supposed to be just billet aluminium. But one of them is not like the others. It doesn't have the right lot number. The shipping number is incorrect. It's the wrong latch type. Like, it's not supposed to be there. And that's what they were looking at.
While we're making our way to the Johnson, can I try to open the other door with block picking orders?
Don't open them. I cast clairvoyance. I can see inside them. We don't need to open the container.
Let's do that. Yeah.
So in 3 of them, you find that you are blocked by large chunks of metal. And on the 4th one, a large chunk of metal.
All right, then. I was hoping I could sell these to one of my contacts, but if we knew what was inside of them.
Well, it's pretty obvious which one it's in, so let's just go hand it over.
Phantogram is thinking about what can go wrong, and he's very excited to just take a look what is inside these containers.
Sorry, when you say large chunks of metal, do you mean the aluminium?
Using the clairvoyance spell, he can only see so far in. And there is such a thing as blocking material. He wasn't able to make it through the blocking material on any of the 4.
Oh, so, okay.
Also, it's dark in there.
Yes, that too. Pitch black, maybe.
I have low light. Might help a little.
Low light does not help when there is no light.
There is no way we can
I give up. Never
see
mind.
what is inside if we don't open it.
You can kick open the padlock and open the door.
Sounds
If you
like
want.
fun.
Hmm?
Sounds like fun.
I can check my
Yeah,
Okay.
your mic is garbage.
So Phantogram, you kick.
This keeps happening.
So, Phantogram, you kick the lock, and it
No,
pops open.
yet I'm thinking of it, but I'm not
You're
really
not doing it
ready
yet?
to face the consequences.
Okay.
So I can check them for traps and we can pick them.
You might want to resort to text.
Yeah. That laptop mic that you're using is absolutely garbage. Not gonna lie, man. It's pretty bad. You absolutely can check for traps. I mean, you can look for the tripwire or the pressure sensor. You can absolutely look for them. If you want to make those perception rolls, go right ahead. Anybody else doing anything? Or are you just driving to the rendezvous?
Toot toot. Did the driver of the boat have an awesome driver boat hat?
No, he did not.
What a failure of a captain.
This is modern day, sir.
Yeah,
We don't
well,
have Royal Navy things with the quatrefoils and all that.
I'm so excited to take a look on what is inside those containers, but I'm asking my teammates if it's a good idea. Actually, will they take risk?
So, Buster, you find that there are no traps, such as you can tell, on the front or any of the doors. There's no pressure switches or anything.
Kicking time.
All right. So you kick the lock? You kick the lock, and do you open up the thing? All right. So, Buster, you open it up, and you see a black thing with, it looks like fans. And you see a red light that turns green. And then you see those fans start to whir and turn on. And those fans start spewing a yellow gas-looking thing that drops down to the ground quite quickly. What do you do?
Plenty of suggestions, but I'm not looking into the container.
Okay, I'm also taken on.
Yes, you see this happening as well, Phantogram.
I'm putting on my gas mask.
Mhm.
And I'm just trying to log this container. Maybe
What are you trying to do with the container?
to lock it.
To close it up and shut the thing?
Maybe so.
Okay. So you close it up, and luckily for you, these containers have rubber seals that are not absolute shit, and you don't see any yellow gas escaping from the bottom.
I feel a bit thrilled about it, and I don't know, it's mixed feeling. I'm thrilled and happy at the same time, and scared as fuck. And I told to my teammate that was close enough.
What was close?
This
I'll turn
yellow
around.
thing.
Did you
What are
really
we
jump
gonna
off the
do?
boat? Where's the other guy?
I'm up playing captain.
Oh. So what we're doing? We should go to the destination. As we see, no yellow gas is spreading. As we see now,
Yep, we
and
were
maybe
already on the way there.
we are not totally screwed
So-
yet. So
After another 10 minutes of floating, you see a darkish, grayish boat with a crane on it flash you with a light 3 times, and it heads towards you.
Alrighty, let's pull up alongside that sucker, preferably on the side the crane is on.
Okay. What are you guys doing? Are you just hanging out doing anything, or because as the boat comes up, you see that there are just 2 people there. Neither of them are your Johnson.
I use my perception
Mhm.
maybe to look at the ship with my fancy glasses, and it's 12 dice, and 4 successes.
Okay. You see an orc that is the same rough build as your Johnson, but he's got different color, and his face isn't quite right.
Oh, yep.
And they pull up alongside, and one of the guys shouts over, "Which one is it?"
Shimmer will stand on top of the correct one.
Maybe I should negotiate with him because I have if it could help, I have like 15 negotiation. No, 14. Yes, for contracts. Oh,
Shimmer will stand on the correct container and yell, "This is it, but where's our pay?"
So as you say that, Shimmer, the other guy kind of laughs and says, "That's the problem. There was no pay. It was a 2-way street, right? You guys tried to screw me, so I'm going to screw you." As he holds up something and presses a button. And there is a resounding boom as the front doors of the thing blow off. And behind it is much gas.
Oh
So
boy.
let's roll initiative.
Oh, it's a surprise. It's a surprise action. Yes.
No, that was a cinematic thing that happened. He is perfectly aware of you, and you are perfectly aware of him. He pressed the button, the thing happened, and now we're in initiative.
Okay.
And everybody can see this, yes.
You saw my beginning to run towards
Yes.
his thing. Okay. Because this shit will not stand.
Too bad this is not surprise action. And how far their boat is from our boat?
You're like right alongside it. Here, let me draw it out for you.
Is our boat like... Oh, drawing. Never mind. Oh, good. So we're not up against a container ship.
No.
We don't have our buddy Roy covering us from the back, yes, with his fishing boat.
Well, he's in the fishing boat.
But he's not with us as a player right now.
Correct. No, he's not. He had many technical difficulties and decided to call it a day.
So what are we Can we speak for now? So can we have some communications?
We have DNI.
Okay.
That's like think speak.
And I asking my mates, what do we do? We should react fast. We are in the middle of nowhere. We can't like swim ourselves back to the land, and seems the only way is to fight ourselves through this. Oh,
Hey, it looks like they have a perfectly not gaseous boat over there.
Plink is beginning to run from the captain's thing towards their boat.
Right. So, Plink, what's your initiative?
26.
Shimmer, what's your initiative?
4. Can I blitz?
4? Really?
He's got combat paralysis.
Yeah, combat paralysis.
Oh, yeah, you can't blitz on that, buddy. You can blitz.
fuck.
You can blitz next time around. Buster, what was your initiative? 13.
oh, I have 2 options right now. Yes, I can blitz, or I can to spend H. I have 2 options. I can add.
I would do neither because 13 is still respectable and you do not want to go last.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. So, we're going to go ahead and say that you got your 19 Fantagram.
Okay. 19.
So, Plink, what are you doing?
I am running towards the boat. I wish to, if I can quickly gauge the distance. Could you tell me how far that is?
It's about 4 meters.
All right. And is there any verticality I need to worry about?
No, you're roughly the same height.
All right. Let me just reroll that. All right. So I will run, jump onto the deck of their boat.
And fall into the water.
That was
Edge.
Cat Mentor, not
Edge.
not
So
not gymnastics or anything.
So go ahead and roll your gymnastics. Because I thought that was your...
No, that was my Cat Mentor for when I go to shoot these guys.
Okay. All right, so you are able to cross the distance.
All right. Can I just get a real quick threat assessment of what they've got going on?
So you have Mr. Smith, who is wearing a rain slick, and another guy who looks to be an orc who is also wearing a rain slick.
I will be like, what do you mean we screwed you?
All right, and that ends your action. Fantagram, what are you doing?
How do I count if I can jump? This.
What do you mean?
Oh, what? How can I count if I can jump from one boat to other? What is it covered somewhere? How far can I jump, or it's just
It's going to be a
gymnastical?
It's a gymnastics plus strength check for jumping.
Gymnastics with physical limits, yes.
That is correct. Or no, it is not with strength. It's agility. My mistake.
Gymnastic. Okay, I will roll my gymnastic, and I also. Oh no, I will run to the. No, okay, I will jump. Oh. I will roll my gymnastic too, and it would took me my whole action, yes.
It would take you a standard action to run and jump to get over there.
And I will left without any.
Well, you would have a standard action left.
Okay, I will roll my gymnastic. It's 6 dices. Okay, I have 3 successes. Lucky me.
Okay, as I look at your sheet, I do not believe you have any adept bullshit. So go ahead and give me a reaction plus strength test. As you did not make it.
I have reaction 4 and strength 3. I roll 7 dice, yes?
Yes.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll 76, not 74.
Oh. Sorry.
Yep, it's all right. So you are scrabbling and you get some purchase and you are hanging on to the anchor chain. You are gray, so I will go ahead and draw you in. So that is Fantagram. Buster, what would you like to do? You are at the star. The troll is currently piloting your fishing boat. All right. This is going to be good. Go ahead and give me your gymnastics. so as Fentagram's trying to climb up, thump. Ow! Oh, this is going to be great.
The scene was rigged from the start, I guess.
Default to agility.
Yes.
You could also try talking to him and be like, I don't want to stand in the horrible poison.
I think maybe you can, take a boat that we left on the back of this
Yeah.
tugboat,
That
and
option is available to you. As I'll put it in video game terms, that is your option B of escape.
and if we fall down to the water, at least we're not gonna die if you catch us on time.
Okay.
It's a very
So
good
Buster,
idea.
you haul ass to the fishing boat and hop down, and the troll looks at you like, "Huh?" And he's like, "Oh God, gas!" And that is going to be Mr. Smith's friend, Mr. Smith. Plink, you see Mr. Smith's friend pull out from his slicker an HK type weapon, and it's an assault rifle, and he points it towards you. And Mr. Smith looks at Plink and says, "You didn't think I was actually going to pay you, did I? Did you?"
He done fucked up now.
So Plink, go ahead and as he says that, he pulls out a small pistol and points it at you and pulls the trigger. And 2 successes on his suppressing fire on you.
Okay.
Would you like to drop prone or just do that thing where you try and dodge?
Reaction plus edge, so that is So I will. I know I will not drop prone in this situation. I will.
Okay. So you have 2 successes.
Mhm.
So you are not shot by his many bullets the first time around, but you are being shot at by a different source of many bullets.
That's fine. I accept Mr. Smith's many bullets. Mr. Smith's friend's many bullets.
And you are to negative 11 to dodge this because of suppressing fire.
I will go full defense, I guess. So negative 11, 14, 24. Oops. Wow, that's unfortunate.
Damn! So that is 3. Go ahead and take 13 stun, negative 5 electric.
I will do that. Just gonna give me 1 second to do math on how much my thing is, because I don't have my Hero Lab properly set up, given as
You're a terrible person.
I'm on my laptop. So if you want to just move on, and then I'll roll my soak after I figure this out.
Okay. So Shimmer, you hear, you didn't expect me to actually pay you, did you? As he opens fire on Plink, who is on the other boat. You see Buster run towards the fishing boat that the troll is currently piloting, and Fantagram has leaped and missed the edge of the boat, but is swinging on the anchor chain. What would you like to do?
So, who was the one that just shot suppressive fire and a lot of pain?
The 2 red dots, which are Mr. Smith and his friend.
Oh, so both of them did that?
Yes. One of them shot the suppressive type fire, the other aimed his burst.
Alrighty then. Well, first I'm going to cast Improved Reflexes on myself.
Okay.
I'm recklessly spellcasting, by the way.
Okay.
At Force 2. Drain. Drain succeeded. And now I am going to cast Ignite on Mr. Smith and yell, "How's this for screwing?"
So you're recklessly that?
Yeah. What's my force?
Okay, go ahead and take 5 stun, Plink.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
I'm sorry, where can I find this table on actions on combats? I can't find it in my toolbook.
Okay, so what are you casting, Shimmer?
That was Improved Reflexes on myself and Ignite on Mr. Smith.
Okay. As I look up Ignite. Okay, so you got 3 hits on the Ignite against his Slicker, which has object resistance 8. And it does not turn on fire.
Alright.
But you get plus 8, which brings you up to 12. After your thingy, takes you down to 2. And Fantagram is at 9. Buster is at 3, but he's on the boat. We reorganize. And Fantagram, what would you like to do? You are swinging from the anchor chain.
Okay, I need to crawl up. Yes, if I can do this, I want to crawl up and take position behind this corner,
Okay.
5 meters from me to
Yes.
the south,
5 feet, yes.
and like take full cover.
Okay. So that's going to be a standard action to climb and take full cover. You can do the pop and shot at a -4 if you want to peek around the corner, take a shot, and then peek back around.
Oh, I would like to take shot on Mr. Smith's friend.
Okay. You absolutely can. I'm not going to make you roll because you're climbing a chain and you can't fail that. So you're behind full cover. Go ahead and make a shot on Mr. Smith's friend at a -4.
So it would be 9.
Yep.
9 and... Whoa.
Well, goddamn. And he is going to dodge with his dice. So you get 4 net successes on your TMP, which is going to be 9 -4. And he's going to try and soak that with his slicker and his armor jacket. Okay, so you do 3 stun to Mr. Smith's friend, and he is shocked and out of initiative. Good job. You saved Plink from having to take more damage.
Appreciated.
Buster, are you doing anything more as you're on the fishing boat? Okay. He can absolutely try and do that later on. I'm fluffing it as he's not doing anything because he's not here. Shimmer, what would you like to do?
Okay. So the gas on my boat is like filling the floor of the boat. It's not like
Correct.
fluming up like a grenade.
Yeah, it's heavier than air, so it's kind of like a 2 or 3 foot thick fog that is currently exuding from the thing you're standing on.
So I'm safe for now.
For now, yeah.
Alright, so I'm just gonna cast some good old-fashioned swarm on the 2 guys.
Okay. You're also going to get Plink in this, since she's right there in front of him. As swarm is an area effect.
Plink, what's your initiative dice?
46 plus 14.
You'll be fine.
What are you doing to me?
Oh, he's making sure you don't act this turn. So it's force 5. You get 2. So take 2 more stun.
2 stun.
Yep. And Plink, you get to go ahead and make me. It's an illusion. Logic plus willpower. Threshold 5.
That's not what he meant.
Okay. So you are at a -2 to your initiative.
Thanks.
You don't get to act.
You'll be fine.
And initiatives.
Thank God.
If I want to use my edge, how much edge I left? I spent 3, I guess, yes?
Yes.
And okay, I will use my edge to be first on the list. It's called list. And I should roll my bad luck.
Yep, go ahead and roll your bad luck.
Some bad luck. No bad luck for me today. And then I roll my initiative. This is 9d6 plus. Oh no, it's 9 plus 3d6. Oh god.
And right now, since beginning of combat turn, -10 initiative to all the people that have bugs on them.
I can't reroll it with edge again? Or it counted as I used it already?
You've already used edge to go first.
Okay.
So Fantagram, you are there. You have shot and peeked back around the corner, and you may act again.
I will. Sorry, where can I find a table? Oh, what I got?
162.
I take a look. What can I do exactly?
You can shoot people.
I want to shoot people, and how many actions do I have? I have a free.
You have a free, 2 standards, or a free and a complex.
I want to shoot these guys. I want to shoot Mr. Smith's friend.
Okay.
And again, I will roll it with I'm undercover behind the whatever it is.
Okay.
So it would be 9. It's 4 successes.
Okay. So that is 9 stun, -5 coming his way. Okay, and you shoot him and he falls down. Unconscious, covered in bugs. Plink, you are covered in bugs. It is awful and terrible, and they're on you, and it's terrible. And one of the guys, Mr. Smith's friend that was shooting you, he stopped shooting. But
And
Yes.
Shimmer is screaming, "I'm sorry."
We'll see whether or not that comes to any fruition later. But Mr. Smith is still alive?
yes, and you can roll your cat mentor spirit if you want to.
I would
Yeah.
appreciate that. Because motherfucker done screwed up. Yes. So I am -2 from Swarm, or is that just hit my initiative?
Here's your
Just initiative.
Okay, that's slightly better. Yeah, I'm just -2 from my wound penalties. And I will attempt to stick and shock Mr. Smith, because I know a man that's going to want to ask him some very pointed questions. Oh, if only I could post edge.
Would you like to spend edge?
I don't have any.
Aw. Would you like to burn an edge?
No, because that'll limit me to 4, sir, not 14. I do believe I keep about 10 of those, though.
Which weapon are you using?
It's a Colt American with Smart Link, personalized grip, and cheaty key focus added bullshit. American is base 7, Smart Link makes it 9, personalized grip makes it 10, and enhanced accuracy pistols makes it actually 11.
Okay. Okay, so you get 5 net hits on him.
So it's fuck.
SE. 12. Okay.
12 stun electrical.
So he is shocked, for lack of a better term. Shimmer, what would you like to do? As you see Mr. Smith's friend go down, and Mr. Smith take a shot to the head of Stick and Shock, but he's still standing. He's doing that thing where he's shooting in the air right now.
Well, Swarm is no longer necessary, so let's drop that.
Okay.
And let's cast Force 6 Levitate on myself.
Okay.
Because screw this gas.
What, you don't want to go play in the glass? In the gas? Come on. It'll be fun. I promise.
And I want to have a word with Mr. Smith.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your drain.
Levitate is 4 stun at 4/6, so I'm good.
Okay.
And I would like to move myself 6 meters. So about there-ish, I guess.
Yep. You are in between the 2 boats.
Alrighty.
Buster, what you want to do? Hanging on the boat? Okay. As we reorg. Plink, what would you like to do?
So I want to free action ping Deadman a call that I might have to call him in a minute. Then I will shoot him again because this guy's an asshole.
Okay.
Has the suppressive fire stopped? I totally forgot that last time.
Yes. Yes, it has.
Okay. So second verse, same as the first.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Good thing you saved that edge.
I don't have any edge.
Rip.
So you fail to shoot with the shooties.
I was busy making a phone call.
Yeah. Shimmer.
All right. So, well, first of all, let's keep moving myself forward.
Okay.
Do I make it to the boat so I can stop levitation?
Yes, you do.
All right. So stop levitation once I get there, which is important to note. And let's just throw a stun ball at Mr. Smith's face.
Stun ball or stun bolt? Because you'll hit Plink as well.
Bolt. Sorry.
Okay.
The single target.
I was going to say, we're going to have serious problems if you hit me with a spell again.
It wasn't that bad. Stop crying. They're not real bugs. They just look, feel, taste, smell, and everything else real.
Just say that even unintentionally casting on your own teammates is not a good thing. Not a good habit to go to.
Oh boy, how many ones is that? Is that a glitch?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 12 is not a glitch.
Good. And stun bolt is
Force
a
-3.
low drain spell, so we're good.
Yep. So you got 4 on your go to sleep. He gets 5 on his resist.
Edgy motherfucker.
He's almost out. He actually has 1 left. Phantogram.
Yeah, well, I got a thing for him.
I will. Can I take off the cover, walk off the cover, and just shoot him in the face?
Oh yeah, you can fucking rock up and point it right at his dome and say, "Surprise, motherfucker," and pull the trigger.
Okay, so I roll my 13 dice.
+2 for point blank.
15 dice.
Yep.
Okay.
With 6 successes, you get 4 net, which is going to be 9 stun, -5. And you put him down. Mr. Smith goes to sleep.
Excellent. And the first thing I'm going to do is bore into his mind like a drill.
You sure you want to do that?
I don't know. In character, do I know? I really don't know the rules for mind magic. Is there like
Would you like to
backlash?
do that? I'm just asking you. Are you sure you want to do that?
I do want to do it.
Okay, go ahead and cast. He's alive but unconscious, Plink.
All right, I want to grab Comlink. I'm going to take off Trodes if he has Trodes. If he has a data jack, well, not much I can do about that.
Okay, he does have a data jack. It was right on that connection where his jawbone was.
All right. And then I guess
It is not combat, right? We can
Correct.
Yeah,
make.
So, Shimmer, you start searching his mind and you find that he got concocted a great plan to pit Aztechnology and Shiawase against each other using this gas. And the gas is actually weaponized that he thought up all on his own. It wasn't those assholes in the research division. And you start digging deeper into the actual business of it, and you see a little note of recognition that he thought about something he shouldn't have. So you need to resist 18p -4 as his head explodes. Blink 16 -2.
I'm sorry, I had to mute my mic to laugh.
So yes, 18
What
negative
is going
fortune.
on exactly?
He thought about something he shouldn't have, and that triggered his cranial bomb.
I was like, I thought about it, and I was sure this will go on this way.
So Plink, take 10 physical.
How much? Oh, it's -2. Yep. So I take a whole shitload of physical.
Yep.
That sucks.
Yep.
Minus
Guess you're
what
still
now? Sorry.
standing.
-4.
Okay. Debating on whether to pre-edge or post-edge.
Post edge will probably get you more dice.
Yeah, probably. I only have 2 edge. Oh, that was pretty good.
What should I roll again?
You were not part of the blast.
Damn.
Okay.
So 12 physical knocks you into overflow.
Yeah, it totally does.
As his head explodes in a terrible blue and orange flame and knocks both Plink and Shimmer into the world of the bleeding out.
I have 11 boxes of physical, sir.
Well, you look like you're bleeding out.
I'm definitely in the ears ringing. Just
Yes, you are not feeling good at all. Shimmer, go ahead and give me body ×2 for your immediate stabilization.
Oh boy.
The threshold is going to be the boxes of overflow you are in +1. I'm not sure if that's the actual rule, but I'm going with it.
Yes, my body is not 2.
So
Average.
you have not stabilized, unfortunately, but you are not immediately bleeding out. So as this is happening, the explosion happens. Buster and Fantagram, what do you guys want to do?
I assume that this boat is alright. No some damage. It's not sinking or something. Yes.
No, there's just a scorch mark where his head used to be.
And 2
Okay,
bodies.
but the other boat is screwed. It's totally filled with gas and such stuff.
Yeah, it's pouring gas off the sides, yeah.
Well, our teammates are not dying. They just you need some help, buddies. I have a steam patch rating 6. If it would help somehow.
A stim patch only helps on stun and unconsciousness.
Okay.
Putting a stim patch on somebody that is in overflow will actually hasten their bleeding out.
Okay. So
do you have a trauma patch?
Nope. Nope. I sold it to have my fancy glasses with vision enchantment.
So when
So
going through character,
I just put my vision glasses and look like a boss in this situation because I am.
so when going through care gen, this is why we recommend that everybody picks up trauma patches.
Yeah, at least one.
I have a trauma patch and a med kit, but I don't think anyone knows where it is on my body, so that's really unfortunate.
Yep.
Well,
So
does anybody else have a trauma patch before I do it? Because I am.
go
Nope.
ahead and
Okay.
do
I
the
will
trauma patch.
I will trauma patch to
Okay.
to stabilize you as I'm ears ringing, trying to.
Yep. So Shimmer, go ahead and give me your body ×2 +4.
Wireless automatically stabilizes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But if he hits the threshold, he also heals.
Ah.
Think that was it?
Yep.
I'm in. Excellent.
So you are -1 from the damage. You're still unconscious, but you're stable and not in danger of bleeding out.
So did I heal? Any?
You healed 1, yes.
Okay, thank you.
So Buster and Mr. Troll, they pull up to the far side over here and are like, we need to get the fuck out of here, as you see lights from the shore coming your way.
Yep. Take in Mr. Asshole's comlink
Mhm.
and whatever else I managed to get off of him.
Okay.
I don't know if there was anything of note.
There was his comlink, and that's it.
Okay.
He was apparently traveling light.
As you do.
Yeah.
And then I will pick up Shimmer's body and jump into the boat
And ride off into the night.
and very apologetically mention to Dead Man that I was unable to do as I planned because somebody blew up his head.
Yeah, that'll happen. So,
I
You
admit that I don't like him in the first place.
Yeah,
Well-
nobody did.
yeah, Mr. Smith has been a monumental asshole to the hub for like 3 runs, and he finally got his comeuppance. As you all,
So just. Oh, sorry. Continue. This will be
and
later.
you all drive into the night. You return your rented boat. You are charged with a 25% late return fee, as a tear goes down your face, I'm sure. And you are all free and clear, as nobody saw anything that's alive, anyways. Because those 3 guys are all dead from that horrible, horrible toxin.
Yeah. Oops.
And there you are. You all have the 5,000 from the upfront, and you all have gained 8 karma.
What?
I will see if we have an electronics person at the cage that can go through the comlink and find anything of interest.
Okay.
And
You are able to get an extra 3,000, by the way, out of the comlink and the pay data. So that's a total of 8,000 and 8 new yen.
8 new yen.
8 karma, excuse me. 8,000 new yen, 8 karma.
That's
Because
awesome.
yes, you can, Buster. And you have done the hub a solid by getting rid of this dirty, dirty Johnson.
Try to take another one of my edge, sir.
I didn't try to take an edge. If I wanted to, I would have had it.
I was talking about with the explosion, but
So, question about the explosion. Was
Yes.
it entirely my mind probe that set that off?
It was your mind probe probing into his thoughts, yes. Because there are certain thoughts that... there are certain areas in the brain that are usually not active. When you're mind probing somebody, their entire brain becomes active. Because you're probing through it. If the trigger on a bomb is on a specific part of their temporal cortex, which is usually not active, and that sets it off, well, that sets it off. And that is how most higher level wage slaves are actually kept quiet about things. Like for him, this was a deal between Aztec and Ares that he had to keep quiet about because he facilitated it. And that was that.
I have
Speaking
a
of,
question.
I probably shouldn't tell anyone about that deal, should I?
Probably not. Probably not.
was any of that information on the comlink?
No, all the information on the comlink was your numbers and the RFID sensor tag for the bomb for the breaching bomb that was inside the thing.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if that was the pay data stuff that we got was from the comlink or from the other stuff.
Yep. So you got all of your pay data paid out?
And I'm going to spend the next couple of days on Bliss because this hurts.
It hurts a lot. You are very, very many ouchies.
I will say that I am very upset that I didn't get the chance to drag him from this boat and watch him choke out on his own gas.
Yeah, I'm
that would have
sorry
been
about
glorious. Yeah.
I'm sure it would have been something Deadman would notice. Notice me, senpai.
I have a question. If I, for example, look at him with astral perception with a session, would it triggers his cranial bump or just get general information about his mood and...
No. So very specifically, this neural bomb was set up so that a very specific memory, because in the sixth world they can locate where your brain of memory is. If that is ever activated or accessed, your head pops. And so for him, he was a facilitator for a very, very black deal between As Technology and Ares, which is also why he knows about this gas and why he was trying to pit As Technology against Shiawase to kind of, increase his standing. He was working for Federated Boeing. But once that thing was triggered in his head, off it goes. But you just looking at him, no, that won't set it off. That very specific memory has to be activated for it to go off.
I have another question.
Yeah.
How can I put my character to career mode? Now I'm looking at my Chamber file in the Chamber program. How can I put it to career mode? If anyone is... Anyone knows
I am not
something about
sure. I don't do Chummer. But yes,
it?
if you ask in the OOC chat, I'm sure somebody there will know.
Okay.
But yes, that was It's Always a Milk Run. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you very much for coming out. I hope everybody learned some stuff, as this was a newbie run. And
Yes.
I am Impulse, your host and GM for the evening.
Thank
Take
you
it easy,
very much.
guys. You're very welcome.